și FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, competiție rezervată senioarelor. Evenimentul este organizat de CSR Constanța cu sprijinul primăriei municipiului Constanța, iar cei mai buni jucători și cele mai bune jucătoare din lume la basket 3x3 sunt aici la Constanța și vor evolua în fața dumneavoastră pentru următoarele 5 zile. Basketul 3x3, disciplină olimpică începând cu Tokyo 2020, ediția la care a participat și Naționala Feminină a României, care a încheiat atunci turnul olimpic pe locul al 7-lea. Naționalele României sunt prezente în ambele turnee, la tineret, atât la băieți cât și la fete, acolo unde România a reușit anul trecut să ocupe locul al doilea în finala FIBA 3x3 Nations League. La masculin, jucătorul constanțean, vremea respectivă, Cristi Mârnea, a fost desemnat cel mai bun jucător al competiției. Turneul final al Nations League, Liga Națiunilor, așa cum este aceasta numită, are loc începând de astăzi până vineri și la eveniment sunt în total 24 de echipe din 13 țări. Avem 12 echipe la masculin, 12 la feminin, alături de echipele tricolore. În finalele circuitului mondial de tineret s-au calificat câștigătoarele celor 11 conferințe FIBA 3x3 Nations League, care au avut loc pe 4 continente, reunind la start un număr record de 57 de țări. Echipele care vor fi reprezentate aici sunt Japonia, Mongolia, Lituania, Czechia, Kenya, Rwanda, China, Israel, Italia, Ungaria, Egipt și Statele Unite ale Americii, cu cel puțin o echipă națională în turneul de la Constanța, unele chiar cu două. Iar apoi, sâmbătă și duminică, vom avea tot aici, pe terenul de la City Park Mall, circuitul profesionist feminin, Women's Series, unde România a reușit anul acesta în loc 3 la Masters-ul de la Ulaanbaatar.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Constanța in Romania for the FIBA 3x3 Nations League final for 2022. It should be a spectacular couple of days here by the seaside in Romania, as some of the most talented youngsters in 3x3 basketball are going to show off their skills in this 5-star event. Today, tomorrow, and on the 16th, we will be enjoying plenty of 3x3 basketball. And the teams that are going to be participating in this event are going to be for the men's competition. We have Pool A with Mongolia, the under-21 team, Japan and host country, Romania. Pool B will be Lithuania under-21, Israel under-21, one of the most spectacular teams in the tournament, and Spain. Pool C in the men's competition will feature Lithuania, Israel, and Egypt, and Pool D will have France under-21, Czech Republic under-21, and Rwanda. We're also going to have plenty of women's basketball with Pool A featuring France, Italy, and Egypt. Pool B, France under-21, host country Romania and the United States of America. Pool C is going to have China, Lithuania, and Hungary. And the last pool, Pool D, will have Japan under-21, Lithuania under-21, and Kenya. It's definitely a loaded men's draw, as European powers Spain and Lithuania loom large after impressive performances en route to Constanța for the Nations League final. And we're going to get underway in just a few moments as we start the day off with the first game in Pool D. It's going to be the duel between Japan's under-21 team and Kenya. Japan having Nanaka Yamaguchi, Yua Emura, Sakura Noguchi, and Saori Yasue as players in the women's competition. On the other side, we'll have Kenya with Yvonne Atieno Okelo, Madina Okot, Jacqueline Kogo, and Alexandra Adala Yuma. the Japan players first to take the court needed a little bit of assistance to face the cameras. And let's see how these two teams made it to the Nations League final. Kenya as the winner in the women's competition in the South Africa region. And on the other end, Japan, under 21, the champion of the U21 Asia tournament. So teams already winners. We're gonna face off, as I previously stated, in this first matchup of the day. We're gonna get right into it. And this game will be refereed by Miroslava Jovicin and Pedro Maia, a couple of elite level international FIBA referees for this game. Just about ready to get underway. Looks like Kenya will have first possession after the coin toss. Beautiful weather so far in Constanţa. Definitely not not a September vibe in the Romanian city, and perfect atmosphere for 3-on-3 basketball. Okay, let's get it on. As I said, Kenya with first possession, and Alexandra Yuma starts off defended by Emura Yua. First shot is off. Madina Okot tried to draw first blood there. Ball goes over to Japan with Emura, defended by Kogo. Sends it over to Yamaguchi. On the other end, mid-range, that's short. And Okot with the rebound, but not for long as ball goes out of bounds. And it's back to Japan. Emura looks for Yamaguchi, back to Emura. She was thinking about the two. Hands it over for the miss from Noguchi. And the foul. I'm going to go against Japan's Sakura Noguchi. Yuma drives, handed off. Over to Okot for the two-pointer. And that one goes in. Soft hand there for Kenya's Madina Okot. Get the first point on the board for Kenya. Make it 1-0, and another foul. This time on Kenya as Noguchi heads to the free throw line. And she makes it. All tied up at 1 with just about 1 minute pass in this one. Again, Okot, it's 5 seconds on the clock. Kenya with a two-pointer off the mark. Alexandra Yuma there with the shot. Yamaguchi for Noguchi. Two-pointer off the mark for Saori Yasue. And back to Kenya. Strong move inside. And misses. Madina Okot. Great feed inside, and the basket goes for Japan's Nanaka Yamaguchi. What a great feed, leading to the score. Japan now on top. Yuma over to Kogo. 3 seconds left. Got to put up the shot. And time runs out. Not taking care of the shot clock on that one. Just took too much time, Okot, to get the ball out to her teammate. And back to Japan. Another 2-point shot. Off the mark. They do get the rebound and the score. That coming in from Saori Yasue. Japan up 2. So far, Japan putting up a good effort against the size of this Kenyan team. It's very early though. Almost get the steal there, Yua Emura, but they will have possession. Good hands defensively as time was running out, and Japan with another possession. Yamaguchi over to the other side for the 2-pointer. That's not good from Emura. Kenya with Yuma. She looks for the pass inside to Okot. Mid-range is off the mark. Another one from Japan. Looks for the 2-pointer. That one short from Yasue. Also getting the rebound now for Japan. Uemura, 6 seconds. A couple of defenders on her. She has to create something. Takes the mid-ranger from the side and gets it to go. Make it 4-1 for Japan. And beautiful answer there from Kenya's Madina Okot, using the glass to finish off the 2-pointer. That's 4-3 now. Right back in it, Kenya, with 3 minutes gone in this one. Yuma inside. Well defended by Nanaka Yamaguchi. Get fouled now. It's going to be Saori Yasue heading to the free throw line after the foul on that drive. 1-point game. And we head into a timeout. Little breather here for both teams, putting up a good fight so far early in the first game of the day. As I said, it's game 1 of Pool D in the women's competition, the duel between Japan, the under-21 team, and Kenya. And right after this, we're going to have Lithuania's under-21 team and Spain in the men's competition. We go right back to the court as Yasue sets up to shoot a free throw. Only 2 fouls for Kenya so far, and only 1 for Japan. Free throw is good, and make it 5-3. The warning here from the referee. As FIBA 3x3 rules, you have to allow the opposition to restart play from under the basket. Otherwise, it can lead to a technical foul. Pogo over to Okot. Send it over to Yuma. Back to Okot. She goes for the 2-pointer, and that's a splash damage shot as Okot gets it to go. Tries Japan trying to answer. Can't get it to go. It's 5-4 now. Back to a 1-point game. And a travel violation called on Ivan Okello of Kenya. Japan again. Yamaguchi for Noguchi. Drives and finishes off on the left side with plenty of opposition. She didn't mind though. That's a good basket for Japan. Make it 6-4. Another long range shot. This time for Okello, off the mark. And they choose to go back inside, and a triple team there for Japan, and it paid off. making Madina Okot to miss, and now they get the basket for themselves. Up 3, the under-21 Japan team. Another two-pointer from Okot. This one is short, way short, and she's going to take a little breather as Yuma comes in. So far, that's their primary weapon, that two-point shot from Madina Okot. Still down 3, but plenty of time for Kenya to get back into this. Right inside, leads to a two-point shot, takes it and makes it. That is Yua Emura for Japan, taking the shot and giving them a 5-point advantage in the process, but not for long, because Alexandra Yuma has other plans with a two-pointer of her own. Yasue scores again for Japan. That's 10-6 as Yvonne Okello steps out of bounds. Great up-tempo basketball here from both sides to start off the day. Japan again. Saori Yasue can't make it, but they do retain possession. Emura, another two-pointer off. Still Japan ball. Full shot clock. Back to Kenya. Okot loses the ball, and she is tried to power her way to the basket on that play. Emura. Okot almost stealing it. Ends up with Yasue. 5 seconds. She looks for the screen. Takes the two-pointer. Nope. Back to Kenya. Again, Okot looks for the one-on-one situation. Gets doubled up. Over to Yuma for the two-pointer on the other side of the court. No! So close. The in-and-out effort from Alexandra Yuma. Still with Kenya. Two-point shot off the mark. Yasue almost got that assist. Another close call, this time for Japan. In the field inside, I think they're going to call a foul though. Yeah. Great positioning there from Jacqueline Kogo on Kenya's side, and she gets fouled. That'll be number 3 on Kenya. Still nowhere near foul trouble so far for the team in black as we head into a TV timeout. Well, as I mentioned earlier, Kenya joining this tournament as the winner of the Africa South Conference. On the other end, Japan under-21 winning the under-21 Asia Conference. And so far, even though Kenya definitely has the height advantage, they've been looking for long-range shots, and that's left them down 4 with about 4 minutes to go in this one. And Japan did a great job defensively. Just great hands for the team in white. Okot again, double team. Not the first one. They do get the rebound. And shot is off the mark. Goes outside, and Japan will have another possession. Great position to be in with little over 3 minutes. Nowhere near foul trouble for Japan's under-21 team. And up 4 on the scoring sheet. Tried to get it here, but the shot is missed, and back to Kenya. Okot, 4 seconds. Kogo, back to Okot, and again, time runs out. Unlucky there for Madina Okot. That shot was just shy of the end of the shot clock. It did go in, but it will not count. Emura again. Nice pass, but a missed opportunity for Sakura Noguchi. She was wide open under the basket, just couldn't get it to go. And Kenya with another opportunity here to chip away at Japan's lead. Nice drive, excellent finish there from Yua Emura, getting Japan another point, just simply flashed by her opponent. 4 seconds, takes the two, makes the two. Back-to-back plays from Yua Emura, and problems here for Kenya as they're down 6. And Okot gets the steal. Sends it over to Yvonne Okello. Gets it back. That's 3 seconds. Hook shot doesn't go. And Japan with another shot. Good from the side. It's been the Yua Emura show here early on as Japan takes an 8-point lead, make it 14-6. They set the pace early on, Japan under 21, and at least so far they haven't been looking back. Yua Emura taking over offensive responsibilities here late in the game with basket after basket, and with 1 minute and 49 seconds, a commanding lead here for Japan, 14-6. Kenya in trouble. One of the top scorers in the competition is Madina Okot. We've seen her so far today scoring from range. Has, or rather had 154 points previously before this tournament. Just couldn't make enough of a difference here as Japan gets another point. And very tough mission here for Kenya to try and get back into this. Not a lot of time. They look for another 2-pointer. That one's short as well. Going from mission difficult to mission impossible. 1 minute 25, and Japan with another possession. Emura takes the drive, double team. Ball gets over to Yasue. 2-pointer off, she gets the rebound, and no defense, allowing Yasue to score point number 16 for Japan's under 21 team. Yuma, 2 seconds. And time runs out. Absolutely brilliant defensive presence from Japan's team, holding Kenya to only 6 points so far, while scoring 16 themselves. Almost got another 2-pointer here. But Emura sends it over. Shot off the mark. They will have possession though. I think Madina Okot was the last player to touch it, looking for the rebound. Yeah. Yamaguchi sets up Yasue, gets blocked. Almost got a steal there. Yua Emura all over the court this game, creating offensively and putting enough pressure, despite her rather small stature, putting great pressure on the Kenyan players. And you can see it on the scoreboard. Kot takes another 2-pointer. Missed. Demura, defended by Okello, drives by, shoots and scores. Another finesse move from Yua Emura to get Japan into an 11-point difference with just about 12 seconds left in the game. Absolute domination here from Japan to start off the day. Yuma takes the two, in and out. She does get fouled. That'll go on Japan's Saori Yasue. It won't make a big difference though. Impossible difference, impossible handicap to overcome. Free throw missed. Looks like that was actually a 1-point shot, but time will run out. Another 2-pointer for Japan off the mark, but it makes no difference. Japan under 21 taking the win here in the first game of the day. It'll be 17 for them. Kenya being held to only 6 points, despite having one of the best scorers in the competition. So give Japan the win. Really somewhat one-sided game to start off the day. But in just a few moments, we're going to be switching gears, and we're going to see the matchup between Lithuania, also the under-21 team, and Spain at the FIBA 3x3 Nations League final here in Constanţa. So a very short break here between the games, and we're right back in it. Lithuania under 21 taking on Spain. Let's meet the players for Lithuania. Number 12, Mixtas Augustinas. Number 0, Rimkus Dovydas. Number 24, Gabrielius Chelka. And number 22, Titas Janusevicius. Strong presence from Lithuania in this tournament. And on the other end, it's Spain with number 10, Imanol Martinez Pino, Isaac Mayo Schwant with number 8, number 1, Unai Mendicote, and fourth player for Spain is Diego de Blas Morcillo with number 5. The two referees for this matchup are Brigitta Chabai and Mohamed Eldomia. See the coin toss. He's going to get to start it off. So yep, we are good to go. Check out how Lithuania's under 21 team and Spain made it to the final tournament in the men's competition. Spain winners of the Europe West Conference. Okay, so it looks like Mixtas will start things off for Lithuania. Two-pointer in and out for Mixtas. Spain has it with Mayo. Left-hand drive, defended well, but eventually gets it to go. And they get the steal. Two-point shot off the mark after the Diego de Blas interception. Mixtas again. Over for Rinkus, but can't connect. Pino, defended by Janusevicius. Over to De Blas. Nice spin move and finishes with a little bit of English. Again, Janusevicius takes the screen from Chelka. Two-pointer off. Chelka fights for the rebound, eventually gets it. Can't score though, and late whistle, but it is a foul going on Pino. As Gabrielius Chelka is trying to put the ball back into the hoop, and now he gets rewarded with a free throw. Early lead here for Spain, 2-0. Stays 2-0 as Chelka misses that. Feed inside and great finish from Isak Mayo. Good pass inside, and Chelka, this time pure, gets a point in and immediately fouls. Also De Blas taking a short break. Mayo gives it for Pino, who scores. And now close to also stealing the ball. Good effort there for Spain's number 10. Now defending Janusevicius. Over to Agustinas Mixtas. Two-pointer off. Back to Spain. Mayo, that's a little bit more than a travel. That's almost a journey for the Spanish player. Back to Lithuania with Janusevicius leading the offense. Couple of screens. Tries to get it inside, and this one is going to be an offensive foul on Agustinas Mixtas. Still 4-1 for Spain. Mayo. And a foul, and count the basket. Spain's Unai Mendicote. Strong finish. Up 4, and could make it a 5-point difference if he scores here. And he does. 6-1 now for Spain. Lithuania don't want to go down too big here early on. Spain with another offensive move from De Blas. That one is short. And Lithuania get a two-pointer through Titas Janusevicius. Great play inside for Pino. Number 7, and almost thought he got away with it. Titas Janusevicius, but is stopped. And 7 seconds now left for Lithuania to create something. As Mixtas returns to play and immediately puts the ball out of bounds. Arguing that the ball was touched, but referees having none of it. Ball goes to Spain. Mayo. Over to Pino. Takes the 2 himself. Not good. And Mistas with the rebound. Back to Janusevicius, takes another two, makes it. So back-to-back buckets from beyond the arc here for Lithuania's number 22. And they're back within two, as they also get a foul. And slowly but surely, the arena here in Constanţa filling up. Spain again on the offensive. Nice pass. And score from Pino to give Spain an 8-5 lead. And TV timeout. Another great game, this time between Spain and Lithuania's under 21, as we take in some of the early highlights. And the arena starting to vibe. So we are, as the background song says, ready for the thunder, even though the skies are clear. The thunder and the storm is coming on the court. So Spain now with Pino back on the offensive. That's 6 seconds for them. De Blas almost gets it to go, just a little short, and immediately, no, Lithuania's Augustinas Mistas misses an easy one. And the foul goes on Mendicota this time. Unfortunate play there for Lithuania. Had a great pass on the inside, but Mistas couldn't finish it. De Blas. Oh, what a block there from Dovydas Rimkus for Lithuania. Wow. That was basically money in the bank, but Rimkus had something to say about it. Not today, not right now anyway. Great defensive play from Lithuania's number 9. Another chance here for Spain. Can't get it to go. Good defense from Janusevicius. But he loses the ball almost immediately. And Pino tries to drive. Gets the ball knocked loose. Still gonna be Spain ball. 6 seconds. Mayo, great pass and another block. Oh, can't get the second one, but that first one from Chelka, spectacular. Just better recognition from Spain to get point number 9, but impressive effort nonetheless from Gabrielius Chelka. Pino again. Go for the one-on-one situation and gets the bucket over Chelka. Rimkus now loses it. And, so far it's been looking like Spain has a little more speed. In and out for Rimkus. 5-point advantage for the team in red now. They get a 2-point shot. That one can go. And Chelka with the rebound. Leaves it for Rimkus. Tries to split the defense, but he gets fouled. as we pass the halfway mark in this game. Spain with a 5-point lead, 3 fouls on the other side. Lithuania under 21 with 5 closing in on the penalty. The floater goes for Janusevicius. They didn't put a body on him, so easy basket. In the meantime, another foul for Mistas, putting Spain's De Blas at the free throw line. De Blas take it back to a 5-point difference. And Lithuania out of fouls, so with 16 fouls, they are now headed into the penalty. Missed free throw, still Spain. Basket doesn't go, but we will have another foul. So because Lithuania now has foul number 7, every other foul will be 2 free throws for Spain. First one good from Imanol Pino. Second one pure money as well. So 12-6. Lithuania, Chelka looks for the dunk, misses it. The rim rocker insufficient, but they do get a shot in from Titas Janusevicius to bring it back to within 4. Spain scoring again. That one coming through from Unai Mendicote. Another 2-pointer for Lithuania, and the basket good from Rimkus. Whoa, Spain answering right back with Pino. And yeah, we definitely need a little bit of a timeout. The rhythm is insane. The pace of the game, absolutely spectacular. Spain still enjoying a 4-point lead, but quite clearly, Lithuania not willing to let go of this one, not just yet. If they can find a bit more production from Mistas, they could definitely get back within a couple of points here, as we see the defensive highlights from the Lithuanian team. And the Janusevicius floater, no defense on that one. So at least so far, Titas Janusevicius carrying the load offensively for Lithuania. As I said, they'll be looking for Mistas to make a difference as well. And the foul, there's a block shot, but put that foul on Diego De Blas, number 5 for Spain. So they're inching in on the penalty as well. Rimkus. That one is good. So back within 3. Not a lot in it right now. Spain again. Mendicote for the 2. Short. The Mistas recovers. Still Lithuania ball. Janusevicius has all the time in the world. Over to Mistas. Powers in and scores using the glass. That's what he has to do. And Spain coming right back. A lot of contact on that play. Another move from Mistas. Exactly. Back-to-back plays. That's his signature move. Keeps Lithuania alive. Mendicote. Unbalanced shot. Goes out and back to Lithuania. Janusevicius. Over to Rimkus. 1 second. The fadeaway shot is short. Mayo De Blas. And Spain +1. Make it 16-13 with about 2.5 minutes. 2-point shot for Lithuania, not good. But You can tell the tempo is rising. Both of these teams desperately want to start off the day with a win. So far, it's been Spain all the way. But 3-point difference, definitely not a lot. Pino. Over to Mendicote, misses it. Ends up in the hands of Rimkus. Now to Augustinas Mikstad. Chelka, back to Rimkus, nice pass inside, and the Chelka gets it to go. What a finish there for Gabrielius Chelka. So 2-point game. It was, as I predicted, once they got Augustinas Mikstad in the mix to start producing, they're right back in it. So 2-point game with 2 minutes to go. Spain on the offensive again. Pass inside for Unai Mendicote. He gets it to go. Next to Chelka. Janusevicius, that one way off the mark. Maybe a little too much hurry there from Janusevicius. As Rimkus comes back on the court. 3-point game. De Blas over to Pino. Looks for the 2-pointer. In and out. Chelka almost gets it. Yep. Whoa. That's the third spectacular block of the game. This time De Blas on the defensive end. Spain adds one more back to 4. Back to a 4-point difference. Pass inside to Chelka. Takes it outside for the 2-pointer, and Rimkus can't get that long-range shot to go. Again, De Blas. Same result. 19-14. How quickly Spain got from +2 to +5. Almost shocking. Yep, and we're going to a short timeout again. So Lithuania did a good job getting back into the game. They were down by only 2 points just a little bit earlier. But Spain pressing the acceleration. And that brings them within 2 points of finishing, wrapping up this game with 69 seconds left in the game. Let's see if the Lithuanian under-21 team still have at least one more push left in them. Rimkus. Over to Janusevicius, blocked at the 2-point line. And Spain gets point number 20, and that could be it. Rimkus drives, avoids contact, can't get the basket to go, and Spain can finish it off now, and they do with a powerful jam to wrap up the game from Unai Mendicote. That's a rim rocker if we ever saw one, and what a way to finish the game here for Spain. 21-14 against Lithuania's under-21 team. To get the W in the first game of the men's competition Pool B. That's definitely FIBA 3x3 Nations League final worthy basketball right there. I'm going to take a couple of moments to cool off after that scorching start from Spain. And when we're back, it'll be still the men's competition. First game of Pool D. And the two teams are going to be France's under-21 team. And they're going to be playing against Rwanda. So don't go anywhere. More action to follow.
France under 21 versus Rwanda. The FIBA 3x3 Nations League also in the men's competition. Major face parte de asemenea din competiția masculină. Până trecem la prezentarea celor două formații. Vă reamintim că evenimentul este organizat de către CSR Constanța cu sprijinul primăriei municipiului Constanța. Cele două formații pentru următoarea confruntare. Franța în 21 versus Rwanda. Începem cu echipa națională a Franței. Up next, the national team under 21 of France. Numărul 17, number 17, Lorenzo Eduard Samson. Numărul 7, number 6, Leopold Delorme. Numărul 12, number 12, Matteo Bove. Și cu numărul 13, numărul 13, Maxim Galin. The national team of France, under 21.
So 2 out of the 24 teams in the FIBA 3x3 Nations League final here in Constanța are heading into the next game. France's under 21 team with Samson, Delaunay, Kawe and Galin taking on Rwanda with Gasana, Patrick, Uitsonse and Turatsinze. France's under 21 team made it to the competition by winning the Europe West Conference for under 21 teams, as Rwanda were the winners of the South African Conference. See the coin toss. Looks like it's gonna go to Rwanda. France in white, Rwanda playing in blue. Let's see if they can put on a show, as we've just seen earlier from Spain and Lithuania. What a game. France and Rwanda in men's pool D, with the Czech Republic under 21 team. Looks like we're ready to go. And yes, it is Rwanda with first possession. Turatsinze starts it off, defended by Delaunay. Still Turatsinze drives, shoots, misses. A lot of contact on the plate, but now it goes to France. Delaunay with the two. Oh, great way to start the game for France. Delaunay with a two-pointer. Looking for the answer, Olivier Turatsinze. And now the first foul of the game will go to Rwanda, as Kawe checks into the game. Over to Samson. Missed shot, and back to Rwanda. Opportunity for two. That's off the mark. France lose it very quickly. And Rwanda didn't check the ball. You have to take it outside of the two-point line to be able to score. So back to France it goes. Kawe to Samson, back to Kawe. To Galin. take a two-pointer of their own, and that one is good. Well, a couple of early two-pointers here from France, who might be looking to wrap up early, but no. Justin Uitonze has other plans as he scores a two-pointer from Rwanda. Very close to tying things up on this last shot for the team in blue. Just as it was looking like France were starting to maybe run away with it a little. Oh, great feed inside for the finish from Tiroard Samson. With a two-point shot for Rwanda. Off the mark, and France still up 3. Great series of moves from France's number 17, Tiroard. Ends up with another point. The Rwandan team definitely comfortable shooting it from beyond the arc. Made one basket so far, rest have been off the mark as France continues its offensive onslaught from the two-point line, make that 8-2. Rwanda, another shot, goes out, and Tiroard loses the ball. Rwanda getting point number 3 on that second chance opportunity. Let's see, Uitonze, and the offensive foul against Rwanda. Should be a very interesting game if Rwanda can find the rhythm. Clearly, they're looking for the two-pointers. That's probably the primary strategy, but at least so far, France has been all over. And Galin getting fouled. Gonna get a shot here from the charity stripe. And try to get point number 9 for France. And in and out. So still 8-3. Rwanda again with Gasana. Leaves it for Ngambonidza. The TV timeout here. Short break for Rwanda to try and figure things out. Take a look here at some of the highlight plays of the game so far. It's been France from beyond the arc, and with an extra level of physicality to their play. As we take another look at Tiroard. So Gasana restarts play for Rwanda. Almost loses it. Over to Ngambonziza. That one not good. Back to France it goes. And the foul. Patrick Ngambonziza penalized there, but doesn't really agree with the call. Either way, it will be France ball. Kawe over for Tiroard. Back to Rwanda. Shot hits the side of the rim of the hoop. France, a couple of second chance shots, can't get them to go. Again, Gasana. Now the connection works. Gasana feeding Ngambonziza for point number 4. Within 4 now, Rwanda. France give and go, floater, nope. Still great idea. Gasana, again, same feed inside. This time, Ngambonziza scores. And back within 3. Mistimed pass there from Kawe, affording Rwanda another easy basket. So 3 quick succession baskets here from Rwanda, bringing them back to within 2. And France need to answer, and they do. Last second shot from Tiro Ard uses the glass to finish, make it 9-6 for France. Very close call there for Ngambo Nziza. Ball just would not go in. France 2-pointer from number 13, Maxime Galin. 11-6, and looks like France are back on track. .3 seconds for Rwanda. They have to get something very quick up there. Very quick. Toratsinze. Not a bad attempt, but shot goes wide. And as Tiro Ward checks back in. Not just yet, we'll have a timeout. So after France landed that first punch, Rwanda used some great opportunities to chip away at the lead, but eventually France took another step towards winning this game. Game number 1 in the men's Pool D. And currently enjoying a 5-point lead. Also Rwanda not in great shape in the foul column. 5 for them, only 1 for France. With 4.5 minutes in this game. Block shot there for Olivier Toratsinze. And the 2-pointer for them as well. Well, erased by Galin's shot. So 13-8 now. Still pretty clear that Rwanda can make baskets. Just been not very consistent so far. Lone tries to send it inside. Eventually they lose the ball. And another one from Patrick Ngambo Nziza. France wasting no time there. Interception. Another 2-pointer and another made shot from Tiro Ward. 16-9. There is still time, but not a lot. Rwanda have to find a way to stop the bleeding. France need 5 more points and they can finish the game before the end of regular time. Rwanda still a ways off, only 9 points for them. Let's see if they can use this timeout to get something done. As I said, 24 teams present in the tournament from 13 countries. Toratsinze, free throw is good. So Rwanda now in double digits, still 6 points off. Delaunay over to Galin, 2 seconds, back to Delaunay. 2-pointer off the mark, and Rwanda get it right back. Turacințe. 4 seconds. He takes a two-pointer and makes it with the backboard. So interesting situation here as Tito Ward is fouled on that dunk attempt. 4-point game. Rwanda using up foul number 6, so they will be heading into the penalty on the next one. But just a few moments ago, we were looking at France wrapping it up. Now it's 4 points, make it 5. Rwanda again with Witonze. Missed that opportunity. France can't profit. It goes back to Turacințe. Oh, what would it have meant if that one would have gone in? Couple of chances here. They do retain possession. Great effort from Patrick Ngambo Ziza, but eventually France score. Oh, okay. Okay. I see you, Justin. So foul number 7 on Rwanda. This will reward France's Leopold Delaunay with 2 shots. And he can bring them up to as much as 20. Nope, missed the first one. 4-point game, 2 minutes, 16 seconds. Makes the second one Delaunay, so 19-14. They need 2 more points to get the W. 5 seconds now for Rwanda. Witonze over to Gasana. No. So let's see if France try to end it here. No, was a 1-point shot that didn't go. Another 2-pointer for Rwanda. Another miss. And Galin gets fouled. Not a particularly smart foul there. As I said, every time they foul, they award France with 2 shots. And now Galin can finish the game if he makes both of them. Nope, another miss. So still basketball to play here. Second one is good though. So now within 1 of winning the game. 7-second shot clock. As Gasana nearly lost the ball. And Turacințe drives the spin move and gets fouled. It will be 1 shot, but not gonna make a dent here as they're down 6. And France was a very good defensive presence. Only 3 fouls for them in about 8 minutes. And Turacințe makes it 20-15. And an offensive foul. This time it goes on Leopold Delaunay. You have to wonder. There's plenty of time left. Still down 5 though. And a warning from the referee addressed to Matteo Caue. Very close to losing the ball. Let's see who touched it last. Referees having a talk. It's still Rwanda ball. Lucky break, but only 7 seconds. Turacințe, 3 seconds. Has Galin in front of him, and again, same thing as before. He slips, and this time running out. So couple of broken plays for Rwanda that could have made a big difference for them. France can finish it off here. Delaunay looks for the 2-pointer. Not good. Witonze, 5 seconds. It's for Gasana. No. France playing with fire here. Missing shot after shot. There's still a minute left, but looks like Rwanda can't take advantage. Delaunay off the mark, still France. Kawe takes it himself. Yep, counted. So 22-15. Eventually, France's under 21 team winning this one in style, but they did take some time to get here, affording Rwanda a number of opportunities to find a way back into the game. They couldn't, so France win it 22-15, and we'll get ready for the women's competition, where we're going to have France 21 again against the team from United States. So that should be pure showtime. Stick around, and we'll see you in just a few moments.
Sperăm că v-a fost o plăcere să fiți alături de noi la acest prim concurs organizat cu ocazia FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2022. Și până trecem la următoarea partidă, cea care va fi din competiția feminin între Franța, sub 21 și Statele Unite ale Americii. Avem din nou în aplauzele dumneavoastră grupa de majorete de la școala de dans Prestige. Aplauze pentru Prestige!
So the entertainment doesn't stop, even though we had the artistic moment earlier, because France will take on the United States here in the first game of the women's Pool B. United States winning the FIBA Americas conference, and France under 21 winners of the U21 Europe West conference. And, France with Louise Prenot, Lisa Dufont, Eve Wembanyama, and Mariama Darami. On the other side, United States with Aliyah Moore, Madison Siegrist, Alyssa Utsby, and Madeline Westbeld. Should make for a very interesting matchup. And, as the referees for this game are Miroslava Jovicin and Dorothy Okac. A record number of countries participating in the FIBA 3x3 Nations League this season. 57, out of which Japan, Mongolia, Lithuania, Czech Republic, Kenya, Rwanda, China, Israel, Italy, Hungary, Egypt, and the United States will have at least one national team in the tournament, as well as the hosts, Romania. So definitely growing in popularity, not just 3x3 basketball, but the Nations League competition as well. And this is the place you want to check out if you want to see the next generation of 3x3 hoopers. You've already seen some of the stars at work, and have plenty more basketball to play for 2 more days after this one. Taking a moment to warm up both teams. As I said, every single team looking to start the day off and start the tournament off with a very important win. Groups have 3 teams, so there's not a lot of room for error. In the women's Pool B, France under 21 and USA now on the court. Will also have hosts Romania. We're going to be playing a bit later on. Okay, last checkups, and we're just about ready to start it off. The coin toss says USA will have first possession with Alyssa Utsby. Nope, it's Siegrist who's going to start it off. Defended by Darami. Sends it to Moore. Strong move. Off the mark. Still USA retaining possession. Now it's Alyssa Utsby. Misses as well. Now France with the ball. Missed the first shot. Back to USA. Drive and finish with the left hand for Utsby. Preno. Yeah, referee issuing a warning. Preno over to Dufont, back to her. Again to Dufont, last second. Great defense from the US side. And France loses that possession. This time ran out. Let's be. Somehow, finally, gets it over to Westbeld. 4 seconds. Can't get it to go. Good defense from Mariama Darami. Now Wembanyama passes over to Preno, and she gets this to go. So tied at 1. Game picking up steam as Segrist looks to get her own point and then fouls. Dufont restarts. Drives on the left lane, can't finish. Ball goes to Moore. Now to Westbeld. 3 seconds, she has to put it up, she does, but that one, I think Darami touched it, yes. So, shot clock violation. And back to France it goes with Darami. Oh, nice crossover. But the shot clock will restart. Ball touching the defender's leg. Again, Darami passes back outside for the 2-pointer from Eva Wembanyama. Again, France. And foul. Mariama Darami headed to the free throw line. 2-point lead for France after the United States with the first point on the board. Free throw is off. Back to the US it goes. So far, a predominantly defensive game. Both teams just feeling each other out. Back in and immediately makes an impact. Gets a US second point and a warning from the referee again. Preneur has Segrist on her, sends it over to Lisa Dufont. Back to Preneur, chooses to go herself. Basket, the ball didn't go inside the rim, but Preno will head to the line for 1 after that foul. 3 fouls for the US already, none for France. Free throw is off the mark, still a 1-point game. Segrist hands it over to Westbeld, switches side. 2-pointer short from Madison Segrist. Again, Prenot uses it for Darami. And splash damage for the French player. Impeccable finish there. Nothing but net. And now stealing the ball. So impactful both offensively and defensively, but just shy of making that count. Ball refusing to go in. And the foul sending Aliyah Moore to the line. First one on France. Let's watch that play again. See if Moore can make it. No. Still down 3. Darami. Nice Dufault. Over to Wembanyama. Two-pointer not good. Gets the rebound. Not for long though, but still good effort from Ev Wembanyama. US again. Shot doesn't go, but the second foul on France will reward the United States with another free throw after the timeout. So plenty of Showtime plays on the court, but for those looking for the ultimate spectacle, we're going to be enjoying Dunkers showcase on Friday. Puerto Rico's Isaiah Rivera will take on New Williams, Piotr Grabowski, and Rafał Lipinski in a dunk competition, so you definitely won't want to miss that. And the US gets one more from Madison Siegrist, making it a two-point game. And also gonna get a technical foul. More debating the decision, but we'll see Ev Wembanyama head to the free throw line for France. Scores the first one. Well, the only one. It is a technical foul. So 6-3 for France now. The team in white as Dufault restarts. Over to Prenot. Now back to Dufault. Prenot again, and gets fouled by Utsby. Foul number 5 against the US. Just one more before they head into the penalty. Uncomfortable situation for sure. See Prenot. Over to Darami. Takes the two-pointer. Wide. And time was running out either way. US again with possession. Siegrist. Yeah, they lose it. Good hands for Mariama Darami. And with 6:20 to go, France up 3 with possession. Luis Prenot, wide open Darami, and the shame that one didn't go in. No one defending. Fights for it, but eventually ball goes back to the US. Nice finish from Madison Siegrist. And immediately the US get foul number 6. And they're gonna have to be a lot more careful now. Still a lot of time left on the clock. 5 minutes, 59 seconds. Wembanyama over to Darami. Now to Prenot. Stop. Great rejection from Madeline Westbelt. Still 6 seconds for France. Make that 3. So far, France have been the dominant side, as shown yet again here by Mariama Darami, but only a 3-point difference. Nice feed for the American side. Point number 5 for US, and now grab the rebound. Utsby inside. Makes it. Alyssa Utsby falling away from the rim. Gets it to go. So 1 point difference. Missed attempt from Buffon. And Daramy with a foul. That's okay, they have plenty to spare. That's only the third one for France. Westbeld. Timor. Takes it in by herself. Fouled. She's gonna need a moment to recover, but she looks okay. So Aliyah Moore can tie things up with 5:01 left. Only time United States have led were at the beginning of the game, but she misses that. And why not? Eva Wembanyama answers with a two-pointer. Back up 3. Moore again. 1 second, ball didn't touch the rim, and time runs out. Another shot clock violation on the US side. Buffon. Preno waits for Daramy. Good pass, sets her up. Shot is short. Moore again. Siegrist inside for Utsby. Well defended. Access denied on that play. France with another chance here to extend the lead. Oh, what a crossover! And the basket for Louise Preno. Great play there for the French player as Madison Siegrist answers immediately. Keeps it within 3. Two-pointer for France. No. They still have possession. No. Eventually goes to the US. And we head into a timeout after the missed shot from Alyssa Utsby. So pretty tight game, but at least so far France have kept the United States at bay. A little bit more consistency from beyond the arc. And at least on the defensive side, the United States, after grabbing that 6th team foul, have done a great job not going into the penalty. Couple of minutes now in that situation, and if they keep this up, they can definitely have a chance to get the win. Buffon again for Wembanyama. Over to Daramy, 4 seconds. Again to Wembanyama. And the foul. So eventually, US picks up foul number 7. And that will put Eva Wembanyama at the free throw line for 2. First one is good. Second one in and out. So 1 of 2 for Wembanyama. Still 4-point difference with 3.5 to go. Two-pointer off for the US. Second chance opportunity transformed. As Madeleine Westbeld scores. Gets another chance, makes another one. Back-to-back plays here for the US number 12, Westbeld. And now gets a rejection and the rebound and foul. So if you're the US, this is how you want to get back into play. Great effort, athlete from Madeline Westbelt, yet to get the U.S. within 2, and possession now. Moore over to Westbelt, back to Moore, 2 players there. And France get it back. Good defensive positioning from France on the last play. 2-pointer off for Louise Preno. And very much deservingly, Westbelt gets a breather. Let's be defended by Darami. Inside for Moore. Let's see, foul. So France using up their last foul before heading into the penalty. That's number 6. And they send Leah Moore to the line. Makes it. Darami takes the 2, can't get it to go. Back to the US it goes. Moore again, inside for Utsby. Spin move, left hand shot, not good. Second chance opportunity for Moore, and she gets it to go. So we are all tied up at 11 with 2 minutes 17 to go. The US found a way to get back into the game. Dufont restarts, defended by Utsby. Over to Darami, back to Dufont. Drives, protects the ball, and scores. France back up. And another execution here from Westbelt. Tied again, this time at 12. Preno loses it. Who else it was gonna be if not Westbelt? Absolute difference maker for the US so far, Madeline Westbelt. And I think another one, yeah, it's a technical foul on Moore. So Darami can tie things up again. She does not. This is gonna be interesting. Last minute and a half in this one. France and Banyama can't get it to go. Back to the US and Segrist. 5 seconds. Uses the glass. Back to Westbelt. Left hand finish. 2-point lead for the US. Dufont gets rid of her opponent, but loses possession for just a second, and time runs out. Unfortunate there from France's Lisa Dufont. She created some space between her and her opponent, but lost the handle. Moore back in. Gets the ball. Feed inside. And Madison Segrist misses that. Still US with possession. Westbelt again. Absolute powerhouse display here from Madeline Grace Westbelt. Putting the US up 3 after they've been trailing for most of this game. And definitely much needed timeout here for France. Panic mode for the team in white. As I said, after leading most of the game, they find themselves down by 3 with about 40 seconds. So they're gonna look for some heroics, possibly beyond the arc. to try and send this one into overtime, or why not try and win it. Darami over to Wembanyama, almost loses it. Still France. Goes for the same pass, can't get it to go, 6 seconds. Darami takes it by herself, avoids contact and scores. Nice finish there from Darami, bringing France within 2, and the foul now. So that's looks like it's gonna be number 7 on France, and oh, how the tables have turned. France now in the penalty, and Otsby with 2 shots, and could very well put it out of reach here. Misses the first one. Still a 2-point game. 26.5 seconds to go. Misses badly on the second attempt as well. So definitely not what they were hoping to get from that situation. It remains a 2-point game with Dufont now starting things off for France. Over to Wembanyama. Now to Darami for the 2-pointer, and it's good! Uses the glass to tie the game yet again, but not for long. The US get one back. Wembanyama drives outside to Darami, mid-range, good! Same shot, same result, different range. And the 1-second game, and we are going to overtime. And what a game we were expecting to have, and we got every little bit of the drama that we knew we were going to get. So 16 all between France's under-21 team and the United States. Both teams in the penalty. And in overtime, it's going to be the first team to get 2 points are going to get the W. Drama time here in Constanţa at the FIBA 3x3 Nations League final. So France with first possession. Will they look to get a 2-pointer?
First team to score 2 1-pointers or a 2-pointer.
It's anyone's game right now. Breno over to Wembanyama. Tough defensive play. And basket not good. The US now with a shot more. Over to Westbeld. 5 seconds. 2 seconds. Westbeld loses it. And it's gonna look for the 2. No, Wembanyama drives on the other side of the floor. The 2-pointer! No! So close. France looking for the easy one. Yep, they get point number 1. They're halfway home. Let's see what the US will decide. More inside to Otsby. And Secrets takes it. And France can win it here! No! But yes! Second chance opportunity gets rewarded with Lisa Dufont scoring and winning the game for France's under-21 team. What a finish! What an effort on both sides. But we can have only one winner, and that's gonna be France. 18-17 in overtime in a thriller against the United States of America. Wow. Wow.
Urmează partida dintre echipele sub 21 de ani a Lituaniei și cea a Keniei în competiția feminină. Up next, the U21 team representing Lithuania and the national team of Kenya. Prezentarea celor două formații începem cu Lithuania, numărul 11, number 11, Ugne, numărul 13, number 13, Saule, Călute. Numărul 99, number 99, Dominica Paiuite. Number 23, Rita Sinicaite. The under 21 national team of Lithuania. În continuare, echipa care reprezintă Kenya. Up next, the team representing Kenya. Numărul 6, number 6, Iron Okelo. Number 15, number 15, Martina Ocos. Number 7, number 7, Jacqueline Oco. Și numărul 8, number 8, Alexandra Juma. The national team of Kenya.
So Kenya in the women's competition get to their second game of the day. This time they will play against Lithuania under 21. So game 2 of Pool D earlier in the day. Kenya dropping the opener to Japan's under 21 team, 17-6. So Okelo, Okot, Kogo, and Yuma will try to get back in the win column against Lithuania. Lithuania's team with Sir Tautaite, Kaupite, Paliulite, and Sinichkaite. As I mentioned earlier, in the women's competition, Kenya made it here as the winners of the Africa South Conference, while Lithuania under 21 the winners of the U21 Europe East Conference. Okay, so we start things off. Lightning start here for Ugne and Sir Tautaite. Very fast score for Lithuania. First on the board. Now it's Sinichkaite. No, the two-pointer from Sir Tautaite off the mark. Again, Kenya with the size advantage. The last game, they didn't fully take advantage of that, preferring two-point shots. Let's see what they choose to do here against this probably very aggressive Lithuanian team. Sir Tautaite gets the rebound. Double teamed. Outside for the two-pointer. Still keep position. It was Kaupite. Over to Sinichkaite. Floater, no. Still Lithuania. Blocked on that attempt. And eventually, referees calling for the foul. Extended play here for Lithuania's under 21 team. Again on the offensive, that's Saulek Kaupite. And the foul. Number 2 on Kenya. 2 quick fouls in the first minute. And sending Kaupite to the free throw line. She makes it. Pure shot. Caught with the rebound. Hands it over to Yuma. Takes the 2-pointer. That's very short. Kaupite again for Lithuania. Finds Paliulite. Nice pass to Sirtautaite, who finishes off. 3-point lead for Lithuania, and the onslaught continues. Thought about the 2. Passes it to Paliulite. Yep, another one. Lithuania in control right now. And Kenya get one back. That's going to be Jacqueline Kogo. Just before Okot loses the ball. Again, Lithuania. Another pass inside. And connection can be made. That pass from Dominika Paliulite to Sirtautaite. Kenya again. Yuma. Over to Madina Okot. Can't put the ball in the basket from close range. It's Paliulite yet again. Pass over the defender, smart, but not enough to get the basket from Kaupite. The errant pass goes out of bounds. Team's trying to get back into a rhythm here after that lightning start from Lithuania. They get another one, make it 5-1. Yuma takes it one-on-one, spin move, nice, but doesn't finish the play. Another pass over the defense, this time ends up in a foul. Ugne Sirtautaite. We've seen that a bunch of times so far. Clearly a set play for them, and it's been paying dividends early in this game. Miss at the free throw line. Still Lithuania with possession. Again, Sirtautaite. Plenty of time. Scores it. Hook shot off the glass. Kenya again. And, nice finish from Ivan Okelo. It's the second point for Kenya. So Paliulite taking the seat here for Lithuania just before we head into timeout. And why not, let's mention the partners of this event, this beautiful event, organized in City Park Mall in Constanţa. It's the local club CSM Constanţa with the help of the Constanţa municipality. And the event is supported by MasterCard, Nike Tissot, Horizon, Stirom Radio Constanţa, and the judicial directive of youth and sports from Constanţa. Obviously the Romanian Basketball Federation, Red Bull, and Kiss FM. The global partner of this event is Wilson, also having the official 3x3 ball. Kenya again with a two-pointer, close, but off the mark. Okello has time, but ball lost by Alexandra Yuma. And an offensive foul, just a little bit too anxious there. Back to Kenya it goes. 6:22 on the clock, 6-2 the scoreboard for Lithuania. Another short-range shot missed from Madina Okot. Paliulite goes in herself, but can't finish. Lithuania ball. Constanţa. No. They need to find the rhythm. Lithuania started off well, but they've cooled down just a bit. Kenya, so far, still trying to catch up. It was the same situation in their first game of the day. They found a little bit of range early on, but same thing. They cooled off and they just couldn't recover. 4-point game here. Foul awarded to Lithuania's Dominika Paliulite. And again, Yuma. Same thing, pass to Okot. Short range shot, off the mark. And Madina Okot. No, that was actually Ivan Okello. I think she may be injured. At the very least, she's going to need a couple of moments to regroup. As Kenya loses another possession. And Lithuania, two-pointer from Dominika Paliulite. Took some time, but eventually they got it to go. So 8-2 now, 6-point difference. Another chance here, double team. And a 3-second violation, actually. Good defensive pressure. As we get a glimpse at Lavinia Gheorghe, one of the two referees for this game, the other one Donald Francis. And the shot is good from Okot. Still down big as Lithuania gets another one. Make it 9-3. 7 seconds now for Kenya. Okot again. 4 seconds. She has a height advantage, but she gets fouled by Paliulite. That should be one free throw. See, hopefully Okello is okay. Getting a little bit of attention from the medical staff. We'll see if she can check back into the game. Okot misses it. Alexandra Yuma loses possession, back to Lithuania. Constanţa, nope. Battling for the rebound. They find Sirtau Taite at the two-point line, but no shot. Yeah, we're gonna get into a little short timeout. So a 6-point advantage for Lithuania's under-21 team. 4:28 to go as we take another look at this beautiful drive by Dominika Paliulite. And immediately after, it's Lithuania's number 11, Ugne Sirtau Taite. Great presence for them so far in the game. And you can see it on the scoreboard. Constanţa goes for the 1-1. That's 3 seconds. Well defended. Absolutely well defended. Kogo with the good defensive hands there, but now loses the ball. Lithuania again. Same thing, that pass over the defense, but this time Kaupite couldn't score. Another chance, and the basket is good for Madina Okot. Back to within 5. Two-pointer, short from Constanţa. Still Lithuania. Kaupite tries it herself. No good. And another timeout. So not a lot changed here from the last timeout. Still a 5-point difference. Still Lithuania on top. Time slowly running out for Kenya. Okay, Kenya again. Yuma over to Okot. Another one-on-one situation. And they lose it. Definitely not the wrong option. They had very little luck from the outside, so they were looking to use their tallest player. Unfortunately, so far, Lithuania just really good defensively. Okot again, so that two-pointer for Lithuania. Still Okot, outside for the two-pointer, no. 11-4. Constanţa takes a moment as Paliulite back in the game. Another two-pointer for Lithuania, this one not good. Kenya with possession, bad pass, they still have it, 7 seconds. Caught for the two-pointer, off the mark. Other end of the floor. Two-pointer and one from Lithuania's number 99, Paliulite Dominika. 13-4, and Paliulite can make it a double-digit advantage with 2 minutes 48 if she scores here. Cold-blooded finish from beyond the arc. Yep, makes it so 14-4. Lithuania again. Constanţa over to Constanţa. 15-4. Dominant showing here for Lithuania so far. They force Kenya into another shot clock violation. Another two-pointer, 17-4. Yep, it's going one way so far in this game. 13-point difference. What a show here for Lithuania against Kenya. And I don't think they're going to be pushing the tempo anymore. Comfortable difference for the team in white. Paliulite. Ball gets to Constanţa. Two-pointer off. Still Lithuania with possession. Again, Paliulite driving. Nice finish. And the warning for Lithuania won't make a huge difference, but Kenya with Yuma gets the screen from Kogo, and they lose it. Just shy of 2 minutes left. Comfortable situation for Lithuania. They're only 3 points away from winning the game. Another chance here. Nice drive, getting fouled. Number 23, Brigita Constanţa. And that's Kenya's number 6. Misses the free throw. Still Lithuania possession. Pass inside to Constanţa. Also gets fouled. So now Lithuania shooting 2. For sure disappointing for Kenya, dropping another double-digit game, but you have to give them the props. They really fought for it. Just couldn't find the consistency in their shooting. They really battled out both of the games so far. Lithuania, another one. So 22-4, and just going in for the kill. Get a foul now. Number 4. Kelo, pass inside. Shot is good by Madina Okot. Constanţa tries to finish it off. In and out. Still Lithuania. Another two-pointer, and that one is good. Dominika Paliulite wraps it up. 22-5. Impressive win for Lithuania's under-21 team against Kenya in game number 2 of the women's Pool D. Fairly one-sided, but congratulations to the Lithuanians on getting the win. And in just a few moments, we're going to be looking at the men's competition. Also game number 2, this time in men's Pool B. It'll be Israel's under-21 team, their first showing of the day against Spain. And Spain will be looking to double up with another win after defeating Lithuania's under-21 men's team earlier in the day, 21-14. So we'll be right back with that matchup.
Prezentarea celor două formații începem cu echipa de sub-21 de Israel. The under-21 team representing Israel. Number 25, number 25, Filip Nurovic. Number 14, number 13, Sari Silveșca. Number 11, number 11, Omer Itervan. Și numărul 12, numărul 2, Doran
So it's going to be Israel under 21 battling it out with Spain in this next game, game 2 of the men's Pool B. As I mentioned before, Spain winning earlier against Lithuania's under 21, 21-14. They're going to look to capitalize here and get another one. We've already met Spain's Imanol Pino, Isaac Mayo, Unai Mendicote and Diego de Blas. For Israel, we have number 25, Gil Nojovic, number 14, Sagi Zilberschlag, number 11, Omer Bitterman, and number 12, Levi Jonathan. And referees for this one, Mohamed Eldomian and Miroslava Jovicin. De Blas is going to start things off for Spain, defended by Nojovic. Over to Mayo. Now to Mendicote, 4 seconds. And a foul. You can already tell this one is gonna be a physical matchup. No doubt about it. De Blas again for Spain. Same pass to Mayo. Takes the mid-range shot. No. De Blas gets the rebound. Another attempt for Spain. The two-pointer good for Spain's number 8, Isaac Mayo. Majovic for Israel. Over to Levi. Two-pointer not good from the other end, from Sadeh. Now they steal the ball. Gil Nojovic drives, spins, gets the pass out for another two-pointer. Good. That's Jonathan Levi. It's like a one-point shot from Levi. Nice pass inside and another finish. Same person, Levi again, ties things up at 2. De Blas takes a two-point shot of himself, no. And I think Mendicote stepping out of bounds. He did get the rebound. It's gonna go back to Israel. And a foul. Number 1 on Spain. Sadeh. Still 7 seconds for Israel. Sadeh trying to create something. Gives it over to Levi. Levi for the two-pointer. Can go. It's Zilberschlag with that point, and what a dunk! Oh! Damn! What a power dunk for Spain. And that's one way to get to get movement on your team side, to try and turn the tide. Levy again for Israel. 7 seconds, steps outside, leaves it for Silberschlag. Takes the two and makes it. 5-3 for Israel now. And great shot from Pino. Nojovic misses, ball goes out. We're gonna definitely need another look at that dunk earlier on. Spectacular play from Spain. Now having possession. 7 seconds foul. Non-shooting foul. As Isak Mayo gets clipped. Pino takes it all himself. Good. Soft touch. And Nojovic close to getting that ball back, but yeah, no, he does. So 9 seconds for Israel. 5 seconds, Levy. No. De Blas takes the two. No, still Spain. De Blas again. Couple of bumps. And gets rid of Omer Sadek to score for Team Spain. Cold-blooded finish. A two-pointer from Israel. And great defense as well. Israel still up one. Foul now from Gil Nojovic as he was trying to get the rebound. And timeout to cool things off for just a moment. Still Israel under 21, 1 point lead, 7-6. About 3.5 minutes gone in this one. Israel still on top. Pino over to Mendicote. Drives. Uses the height advantage to score over Nojovic. Jonathan Levy pass goes well. Over to Nojovic. And one more for Israel. Double team on Mendicote. Leaves it for Pino. He scores as well. Ties things up at 8. Silberschlag over to Levy. Back to Silberschlag. Levy again, 3 seconds. No. Pino gets the rebound. Now to Mendicote. Almost lost that. And looks like a 3-second violation. Israel again with Silberschlag. Looks for the screen. Eventually gets it to Levy, who gets fouled. Only the second team foul on Spain. Did a good job so far defensively. Almost at the halfway mark. Levy leaves it for Silberschlag. He has scored earlier from range, not this time though. De Blas with the recovery. Over to Mayo. 3 seconds. And he gets fouled. So it will be a free throw here for Isak Mayo after that foul. Number 4 on Israel. And he makes it. So Spain regained the lead, 9 up to 8. Levy, easy finish. Oh, elevator ride, but unfortunate for Isak Mayo. The ball refusing to go in and out for Spain's player. Nojovic, not that time. Levy battles for it. Leaves it up. Nope. Good effort for Jonathan Levy, but couldn't get the score. Ball goes back to Spain with Emmanuel Pino. Over to De Blas. Mendicote. Oh no! Wow! Wow! Unfortunate. That would have definitely been one of the highlight plays of the day. That misdone. A lot of physicality. Eventually, it ends up with Lithuania. Zilberschlag loses it. Mendicote for 2. No. Great rhythm. Now it drops as Omer Sadeh scores it. 11-9. Not a lot in this one. Now just ever so slightly taps the ball. And it will make no difference as it goes back to Spain. And a lot of cheering here for the teams as we go into the timeout. Israel enjoying a 2-point lead with just shy of 4 minutes in the game. You have to keep an eye on this one. Every single play could be a spectacular play. We've already seen it. Both teams very athletic. Spain, Mendicote. And he gets fouled. Make that number 5 on Israel. Only 2 for Spain. Pino scores it. Back to within 1. Gil Nojovic. 2-pointer in and out. Unfortunate. But just enough pressure to get back possession as Israel scores another one. And now they're going to get warned. They didn't allow Spain space and time to restart their offense. So if they do that again, that will be a technical foul. De Blas takes the 2. No. But they get it right back. Quick hands from Mayo. And now a foul. So Israel use up all of their fouls. That's number 6 going on Jonathan Levy. This is definitely something that Spain should consider taking advantage of, moving Israel into the penalty. Again, De Blas needs it for Mayo. Fakes out his opponent, sends it over to the other side, but the 2-pointer is not good. And again, Levy with the rebound. Calls for Nojovic, feeds him inside. 2 players. The foul on the other side. That's only Spain's 3rd, but that was a smart foul. would have been a very easy finish for Levy. Two-pointer. No, but no, yes! Ball does go in. Israel up 4. Lucky play, but they will take it for sure. Levy very quickly letting it go. Now to Zilberschlag. That's 6 seconds. Has to put it up. 2 seconds. Back to Levy for 2. Back-to-back buckets from the 2-point line for Levy, who smiles and laughs it off. How important will this end up being for Israel? No, no! The arena would have surely erupted if Levy would have three-peated on the 2-pointers. Not a problem. He gave them a 4-point lead just now, 16-11. Spain need to get something going. And they do eventually. Isak Mayo grabs his own rebound and scores, and now the blast. What a defensive play with the block before Zilberschlag misses that one. And now Nojovic with the steal. Intense game here as we go to the foul. Levy calling for an unsportsmanlike foul. That's not the case. I don't think so, but the referees will talk about it. Let's see. There was a lot of shoving on that play, but it's been a pretty good game so far. There's no reason to let it get out of hand, and yeah, we're gonna get a timeout. It's a regular foul. What a show. What a show here between Israel and Spain. Physical matchup as we thought it would be. And late in the game, so far, the difference maker, Jonathan Levy, back-to-back buckets from the 2-point line. And we take another look at that missed dunk earlier from Unai Mendicote. Unfortunate for him. As I said, I thought that would be one of the highlight plays of the day. He can still get something going. Plenty of time left in this one. It's 1 minute 45 seconds with Nojovic restarting for Israel. Over to Levy. Now to Sadek, back to Levy. 5 seconds. Back to Sadek, 2-pointer. No. Levy with the rebound. Definitely making an impact here late in the game. Extended possession for Israel. No. Spain again. De Blas. Over to Mendicote, loses it. Sadek can take it, a 2-pointer! No, Levy there to rebound, but eventually commits the foul. Let's see if everything is okay. I think medical staff intervention is required again. Nothing too bad, I think. I hope. Yeah, gonna need a moment. One of the Spain team's players on the ground requesting medical assistance. Great effort so far from both teams. And with 68 seconds, Israel, yeah, let's see if we can get another look at that. Israel up 4. Yeah, we saw limping one of the Spain players. They're still gonna take a few moments here to check and see if there's any way he can resume play. Otherwise, unlucky situation for Spain. Looks to be Unai Mendicote. Yeah, so he's not going back into the game, just medical staff telling Mendy Kote to very slowly recover. Yeah, he looks to be okay. Yeah, getting some cheers from the crowd. He's not going to be coming back into the game, but looks to be a sprain. Unfortunate, very unfortunate for Spain. As I said, they had initially won their first game and still in this one, so they're going to have to play in 3. Mayo, 5 seconds, loses Levy and scores. 3-point game. Mojovic tries to find Levy again at 4.8 seconds. Very, very important play. Israel could put it out of reach. Nice fake out from Mojovic and scores for Israel, 17-13, and that could be it as Spain's Isaac Mayo loses the ball. What an important series of events here. The last few moments, unfortunate for Spain. Levy over to Zilberschlag, 4 seconds, trying to get it back to Levy, but they lose it. Mayo again. Looks for the 2-pointer for Spain, no. And that's probably gonna be it. 20 seconds left, 4-point lead for Israel. And another bucket, this time from Gil Nojovic. That it is the dagger. Lavi gets fouled on the 2-point attempt, and it was already done, but Lavi can get Israel to as much as 20 on this play. Lot of supporters for them, and why not? They've played beautiful basketball. And they're gonna get this win. Levy misses the first one. Can still make it 19. And he does. Missed attempt here for Spain. Another 2-pointer, that's short. And that will be it. Israel under 21 wins the game against Spain 19-13. So Spain tasting defeat for the first time here today. And it's going to be an interesting Group B for sure in the men's competition. What a finish here for Israel. And as previously mentioned, the primary reason why they got away with it was Jonathan Levy. Back-to-back 2-point shots that made a difference and allowed Israel to play with a little breathing room. So we're going to have another artistic moment before heading over to Pool D. Also game number 2 and the Czech Republic against Rwanda. We will be right back. Czech Republic under 21 team taking on Rwanda. Game number 2 of the men's Pool D here at the FIBA 3x3 Nations League Final 2022 in the beautiful city of Constanţa in Romania. We've already seen a game with Rwanda earlier. They dropped the first game of the day in their group against France's under 21. France won 22-15. So Rwanda get a do-over here, but plenty of strong names on the Czech Republic side as well. Players we've already seen put up a great show in their conferences. So Rwanda, winner of the Africa South Conference, to get to the finals. And Czech Republic under 21 team, winners of the men's under 21 Europe East Conference. And we've already met the players from Rwanda. Let's meet the lineup for the Czech Republic as well. Number 22, Dominik Zak. Number 11, Michal Svojanovski. Number 24, Jan Mička. And number 23, Kevin Timmel. The first possession of the game looks like it's gonna go to the Czech Republic. Timmel starting things off, defended by Turatsince. Timmel again. It's the ball back for seconds, a two-pointer. Battling for the rebound, Stoyanovski, and does get it. Tries to take one himself, and he makes it. Czech Republic up 2 early on. Rwanda, the two-pointer of their own. No. Another chance here for the Czech Republic. Different result. This time Michal Svojanovski misses. And somehow that two-pointer for Rwanda drops into the basket, and they tie things up. Lucky break for the team in blue. Timmel again. Pass inside to Mička. Back to Timmel. Deflected. Not enough. They get another chance. In and out and back in. Second chance opportunity for Michal Svojanovski. So 3-2 for the Czech Republic. Very close to another lucky break here for Rwanda. That one though, not going in. Stays 3-2. Again, Svojanovski, well defended. That was Patrick Ngabonziza with a defensive play, and doubles down on that with a made basket to tie things up at 3. Let's see Mička. Not good enough, but the referees do call the foul eventually. Mička powering his way through to the basket and is rewarded for the effort. Mička free throw now. Makes it. It's 4-3. Two-pointer in and out for Rwanda's Justin Uitonse. Again, Kevin Timmel loses it. Good pacing for the start of this game. Remember, Rwanda desperately need to try and get the win here. Uitonțe. Travel. And Gasana comes in for Rwanda. Good play for the Czech Republic, and another foul. This time on Dominic Zak, and he goes to the free throw line. That's 3 fouls for Rwanda. It was Uitonțe with the foul. And Zak scores it. Another chance here for Rwanda. Gasana looks for the screen, gets it. Would have had an open lane for the pass inside to Ngabonziza, but didn't take that opportunity. And now they're back on defense. Ngabonziza with a rebound. Tries to take the 2, that's short. Not the greatest option taken by Rwanda's number 17. But gets another rebound here. 2-point shot. Ngabonziza again misses the close range opportunity. Gets back on defense. Another 2-pointer, no. Czech Republic. That one short as well, as Zak was trying to add 2 more for them. And another rebound from Ngabonziza. That looks to be his specialty, getting the offensive rebound and the putback. So he brings them back to within 1. Zak loses the ball, but he gets fouled. So make it number 4 on Rwanda. So slowly but surely, even though there's only 1 point difference, the Czech Republic will look to profit from the foul situation. As we have a timeout, definitely need to keep this up. Rwanda have a chance here. They've been playing well so far. Just the foul situation is not ideal. 4 fouls for them, none for the Czech Republic. And the 2-pointer good. So Rwanda ties things up at 6. As I said, not a bad game from them so far. They are definitely very much in this. If they can maintain defensively without going over the limit too soon. I'm somewhat surprised that the Czech Republic aren't looking to force the issue and put Rwanda in a situation to commit fouls. Possession lost, back to Rwanda. 6 minutes to go. Nice effort from Sano Gasana. Couldn't score. Back to Timul. 4 seconds. Timul eventually needs to shoot, and they lose it. And an offensive foul. It's number 5 on Rwanda. Definitely not what they needed right now. They had a good defensive presence for the past couple of minutes, and now they just hand one out to Rwanda. To the Czech Republic. Let's see. Stoyanovsky. No. Back to Turatsinze for Rwanda. Now over to Uitonțe. Again, Turatsinze in and out. Gets the rebound and scores. Impressive effort from Rwanda's number 16. And they're on top. Interesting situation. A little bit unnaturally either tired or unfocused, the Czech Republic team. Timel now finds Zak. Two-pointer not good. Zak gets the rebound. No. No. Rwanda ends up with the ball. Another two-pointer. Short from Gasana. And the foul on that play. Upset with himself, Mikhail Svojanovski. He knows should have put on a better defensive effort, but he'll take a short break here and recover as Olivier Turantsize goes to the free throw line and scores it. So up 2 now, Rwanda. Ngabonzinza with the rebound yet again. And another shot. Up 3. Panic mode for the Czech Republic. Even though we're at the halfway mark, they definitely don't want to lose control of this one. And that lucky two-pointer brings them back to within 1 before that missed shot from Ngabonziza. Timel tries for the 2 and makes it. So just like that, back-to-back plays. Czech Republic moving from panic mode to comfort mode. And 1-point lead. Let's see Michka. Over to Zak. Almost loses it. 4 seconds. Nice fake out. And the score from Kevin Timel. Czech Republic up 2 now. And the foul. I think it's going to go against Timel. Yep. And he takes a seat. On the other end, Gasana comes in for Rwanda. So Rwanda with possession, full shot clock. Over to Ngabonziza, not that time. Mishka. Actually, that was Dominic Zak. Now the score from Jan Michka, 12-9. And, oh, what a rejection from Czech Republic's number 22, Dominic Zak. Imperially defensive. He says, not that time, not on this court. And the difference stays at 3 in favor of the Czech Republic, the team in white. It's the under 21 representative of the Czech Republic. We were talking about this earlier, about Rwanda's foul situation. They've been stuck at 5 for some time now, so clearly a defensive adjustment and improvement for the team in blue. Now they have to find their offensive groove. Turatsinze, Olivier Turatsinze starts play for Rwanda. Takes the two-pointer, that's short. And back to the Czech Republic. Easy drive and no, misses the opportunity. Mikhail Svojanovski. He was all by his lonesome, but couldn't get it to go. And a foul here. That's number 6 for Rwanda. So they are moving into the penalty from the next one. Svojanovski passes inside, Zak. Lot of contact. Two-pointer off the mark, and Rwanda with another chance. They've been stuck at down 3 for some time now. And the foul on Patrick Ngabonziza. So he'll go to the free throw line. No problem there for the Czech Republic. Only 3 team fouls. Still a very smart play for the Rwandan team to put Ngabonziza at the free throw line. And he makes it. Czech Republic again. Timel gets fouled. So number 7 on Rwanda, and that's what they should have been trying to avoid, and they tried to, but 2 free throws for Kevin Timmel. And, he can put the Czech Republic up by as many as 4 with just shy of 3 minutes left in the game number 2 of Pool D in the men's competition. Misses the first one. No. 1 of 2. Michka kicking that one out of bounds. So a 3-point game in favor of the Czech Republic, holding strong. Turatsinze trying to engage his big man. He does, and same result for Ngambo Nziza as earlier. He's been doing a great job from the mid-range. Brings them back to within 2. And now they get the ball. Interesting situation here. Another one in and out. Very, very unlucky. That was further out than his usual shot, but still Patrick Ngambo Nziza, good percentage so far on those today. And the 2-pointer from Mikal Svojanovski. Tries to answer eventually. Ngambo Nziza does, but they're now down 3. And Rwanda with another possession. 2 minutes, 3-point difference. And you have to wonder, can Rwanda mount another comeback? Witonze, jump shot not good. Back to Timmel. Tries to get the Michka screen. Sends it over to Michka. 2-pointer, no. Another rebound for Ngambo Nziza. Turatsinze, bad pass. Nice, nice pass inside, but the 3-second violation. Okay. Took his time, Michka. Turatsinze again. Gets back the pass and the great finish. Give and go with Ngambo Nziza. Back within 2. Make that 3. Witonze again. Inconsistent from beyond the arc so far. Stays a 3-point game. Svojanovski using time. Pass inside to Timmel. Gets fouled and 1! What a shot by Kevin Timmel to finish that playoff. And now he gets 2 more from the line. That's number 8 on Rwanda. Let's take another look at that beautiful pass inside for Timmel. Great play from the Czech Republic. Timmel scores 1 more. That's number 18. Just a little over 1 minute left. Timmel scores both. So 2 points needed here for the Czech Republic to win it, or as time will run out. Solid advantage here for the team in white, and they get 1 more. No, they do not. Good effort, but the basket didn't drop for Jan Michka. 40 seconds, Rwanda. 3 seconds, Ngambo Nziza. No, not that time. They still do have possession. Gasana, they just very altruistic, but this is not the time to be altruistic. You need baskets. 25 seconds, still a 5-point difference. 1-point shots are not gonna cut it, and yeah, that's it. Difference just too big, and Patrick Ngambo Nziza did a lot for them, but you weren't gonna get back into this one. As Dominic Zak adjusts the basket with that dunk. it wasn't going to be enough to keep getting 1-point shots. And the Czech Republic are going to win it 20-14 against Rwanda. Very fun game to watch. Unfortunately for the Rwandan side, they couldn't get the W, but really good effort from them. So good job to the Czech Republic, the under-21 squad. And this is the one that the home crowd was waiting for. Romania are going to face off against the powerhouse United States in just a few moments in the women's competition. So get ready for that one. It should be a very fun game to watch.
Și dumneavoastră gata să transmită toată energia pentru echipa României, dar pentru început cunoaște informația care reprezintă Statele Unite ale Americii. Up next, the introduction of the players representing the United States of America. Numărul 13, number 13, Alaya Moore. Numărul 9, number 9, Madison Secret.
So what a matchup we are in store for here in the host country, Romania, meeting up with the United States. USA getting to this tournament after winning FIBA America's conference, and Romania as the host country. USA with Aliyah Moore, Madison Segrist, Alyssa Utsby, and Madeline Westbelt. And I think you can hear it, the crowd going wild as their favorites take the court. For Romania, number 3, Ana Maria Pop. Number 7, Teodora Manea. Number 23, Boglarka Bisak. And number 11, Anisia Croitoru. And what a win this would be for Romania, were they to defeat the United States. We've seen it done before, bunch of years ago. But now it's time to shine for these young girls. Then again, USA, as I mentioned earlier, an absolute basketball powerhouse. And the United States are definitely gonna force the issue here. They had a thriller earlier in the game, in the day, against France's under-21 team. They lost that in overtime, dramatically so, after having a handle on it until the very end. So What a game. And you can feel the arena absolutely shaking here in Constanţa. The crowd want to win for sure, but it's not gonna come easy. And here we go. So the United States are going to have first possession. Looks like Madison Siegrist will start things off for the team in Navy. And Romania's Ana Maria Pop defending. More. Mania on her. Sends it over. And the basket comes. Westbelt yet again going to work. Bisak drives, left-handed, no. Madeline Westbelt again. Finds more and the foul. Basket will not count from Siegrist. Yep, more taking a seat as Utsby goes in. USA again, 5 seconds. Mid-range in and out. Still have possession, great effort. Can't get it to go, but they do this time from Westbelt, make it 2-0. Shot is short. And Romania ball. 3.7 seconds for Romania to pull a shot up. Boglarka Bisak defended by Aliyah Moore. 2 seconds, and what a block by Moore at the 2-point line. Spectacular defensive play for the USA player. That's number 13. Wow, okay. Okay. Siegrist over to Moore. Inside pass and the foul. Got a great look there for Alyssa Utsby. And the Romanian defensive couldn't recover in time, so foul and the free throw for Utsby. Good. Make it 3-0. Ana Maria Pop now tries to shake off the defense. Spin moves, fakes out. No. Another good defensive play from Utsby. Moore over to Westbelt. Bisak defending. Westbelt. Money. No problem for her. Make it 4-0. Pop looks for the 2-pointer. That's off the mark. And Moore recovers. Westbelt. And another foul. That's number 3 on Romania. So great start here for the US team. Westbelt over to Moore, hands it off. And imprecise pass, they still have 3 seconds. Jump shot is good for Madison Siegrist. It's 5-0. Pop again, sends it inside, and Romania finally on the board. Moore gets rid of the defense, shot not good, still in there. Battling for that possession, that's the attempt number 3 for the US that just will not go in. Still laughing it off. Great effort for them. Moore takes a moment, but that's the kind of effort that they were gonna love. from their team. Just opportunity after opportunity. Still a four-point difference. As Utsby recovers, and foul here, an offensive foul. Croitoru, defended by Madeline Westbeld. Leaves it for Bisak. Pass inside, beautiful. And the finish from Romania's Teodora Manea. It's 5-2. Shot is short, and back to Romania it will go.
Romania, 5-2, 7-16 left until the end of the ball game.
Pope back in the game for Romania. Now defended by Utsby. She gets the screen from Croitoru and the offensive foul. So just a little bit too anxious on that play, Croitoru. Segrist to Moore. Nice push in there. Strong physical presence, and she gets the bucket. Boglanka Bisak steps out of bounds, trying to recover that errant pass. And back to the USA it goes as we head into the timeout. Definitely great pacing in this one so far. The USA started off with a bang. Romania tried to even it out. They got a good couple of shots in, but the US very, very strong. And, you can see MC Cosmin Petrescu, one of the premier MCs in the FIBA 3x3 tournament series, just hyping up the crowd. It's a thing of beauty. And back to the game we go. USA on the offensive. Another one goes in from Madeline Westbeld. Pass over the defense. Missed shot there. Bad miss from Anya. And the treble. Only the second time today we've seen that. Still, for sure, not the time that the US want to relax. They've currently got a hold on the game. In and out for Romania from the two-point line. Pass inside, double teamed. And fights for possession. Teodora Manea recovers from that earlier mistake, gets possession. Two-pointer off the mark. Again, Manea fighting. This time with Segrist. And the foul. Yeah. Foul on Romania. That's number 5. Great effort there from Segrist, and now rewarded with a free throw. And she makes it. No doubt in her mind on that shot. Manea again. Double team. Almost loses it. Pope running out of time. Fade away. Not good. Almost got the rebound, but ends up in the hands of Utsby. And an offensive foul awarded to Madeline Westbeld. In a better position in the foul column, the United States, only 2. So they can afford this foul. Pop over to Bisak, now to Croitoru. Takes it for the one-on-one, misses the shot. Utsby. And the foul. So number 6 on Romania. Bit of trouble here for the team in yellow. They're down 6, and they've run out the fouls, and they've also sent Alyssa Utsby to the free throw line. And she makes it. Boglar Kabisak. Good defense. Great pressure from the USA. Bisak again, 2 seconds. Somehow finds a way, but ball nowhere near going in. And the beautiful drive on the left side from Odsby. Just found her rhythm. Crăitoru, 2-pointer for Romania, very, very short. Just give credit to the US defense. They've been absolutely swarming so far, allowing very little breathing room for Romania. Segrist again, missed shot, but Moore is there to clean it up and the putback. So 11-2, make that 11-4. As the 2-pointer, no, it's a 1-pointer, stepped on the line. And Moore basket will not count. Offensive foul on Leah Moore. Still a lot of ground here to recover for Romania. Crăitoru gets fed inside, but ball goes out. Still 8 seconds on the shot clock. Pop looks for the screen. Pass inside to Crăitoru again. Only 2 seconds. Nope, loses it. And right back with it is Westbeld, who is scoring at will in this game. 12-3. 4.5 minutes to go as Madeleine Westbeld goes for a little break. Romania again with Pop. Tries to shake off her defender, but loses the ball. Pop with the rebound. Pass inside, nice finish from Teodora Manea. Moore. It is a foul on the shot attempt, on the first shot attempt. So foul number 7 on Romania, and that means Aliyah Moore is going to go to the free throw line for a couple of shots as we head into this timeout. Very tough mission here for Romania. They had a slow start, and again, give credit to the United States team. They were so far impeccable on the defensive end, and they absolutely knew how to make the best out of every second chance opportunity. So very much an uphill battle here for Romania from the start. And Moore is going to get 2 more. Moore misses the first one. Aliyah Moore, another one here. Makes the second one, so 1 of 2 here for Moore. Back to Romania, Pop, she gets fouled. Pop again. Takes the screen from Manea. All alone inside, chooses to go for the 2-pointer, but Teodora Manea spins and scores for Romania. Moore can't answer, but they do eventually put it in thanks to Westbeld. And the 2-pointer from Ana Maria Pop. Can this be it? Is this the moment Romania can get back into the game? A 2-pointer might do it. Pop again, drives. Nope. Still a 7-point difference. Plenty of time left. Westbeld over to Moore. Off the mark. Westbeld again, also misses. Imprecise finish there from the US number 12. Pass inside to Mana, another one. As DJ Khaled would say, another one for Romania. Within 6, 2 seconds, and Madison Siegrist, last moment shot, and Romania can't answer. So Siegrist with a very much needed basket there for the US. We get the rebound and score one more. Impressive display so far from the US team. And are in control of the game. And we get another timeout. Yeah. 16-8 right now. It's been US all the way so far.
La ora 21, acolo unde România întâlnește echipa de sub 21 de ani a Franței. 2 minute și 10 de minute rămas aici până la finalul întâlnirii de pe terenul amplațat la City Park, noul Constanţa.
So this will be very interesting for the host country. If they drop this game here, they will be facing off against France at the very last game of the day. And it's gonna be do or die. But still 2 minutes here. Pop, no. Yet again Siegrist, and eventually the ball goes in. Make it 17-8. 2-pointer not good for Romania. Otsby looking for Siegrist. Yep. Double-digit lead for the United States. Completely dominant performance as we head into the last couple of minutes of the game. Make it 19, and they're just a couple of points away from wrapping this one up. More back in the game with Westbeld checking out. More again. Plenty of time. Spin move. Scores. Point number 20. And they can smell the blood in the water.
1 point away of winning this game before.
Romania's Croitoru off the mark. Still has possession. 2-pointer. No. That's been, at least in this game, the Achilles heel for Romania. Plenty of 2-point shots, just not hitting the target. And the primary difference on the scoreboard. That, and again, as well, the great defense from the USA. So 20-8, 61 seconds left, and not much left in this one.
FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, competiție rezervată senioarelor, echipelor feminine.
Okay, back on the court with Westbeld on the offense, handing it off to Moore. Back to Westbeld. She wants to take the 2. That one not good. The U.S. trying to finish things off here with a 22-point win. And why not? There's a huge difference on the scoreboard between the teams right now. Boglar Kabisak over to Pop. Pass inside, nice. Mana misses yet again. And that's been the story all throughout the game. Just imprecise finishing. Siegrist. Again for Westbeld. Back to Siegrist. Drives, gets fouled. No, actually a travel. Just a little too anxious on that one. 38 seconds. Every point matters. Point difference could be a factor in this group. Ball pass inside again. This time Mania finishes it, but it's a little too late. Too little, too late for Romania. 21 seconds. Again, every point matters. Inside for Bisak. That one goes in. Crowd cheering anyway. They love their national team, but it won't be enough. 4 seconds. Pope, well defended, and that shot is blocked. So 20-10. Final score here as United States grab their first W of the day after losing the thriller early on against France. Romania lose their first game, but they're going to have one more, and it's going to be do or die. And in just a few moments, we'll see Japan's under-21 team meet up with Lithuania's under-21 team in the women's competition. That'll be game 3 of Pool D. And we'll be right back.
The game between Japan and Lithuania, both teams represented by the U21 teams. Prezentacja informacji, the king of 4 players. Japonia, Japan, will number number 20, Nanaka Yamaguchi.
And we are back. This is the last game of Pool D. We have Japan under 21 going against Lithuania under 21 to determine the seeding of this pool, because we already know both teams defeated Kenya, therefore Kenya is out. Both teams will advance into the quarterfinals. Therefore, the only thing left to find out is which team will be the #1 seed out of this pool, which team will be the #2 seed. It will be a duel between teams that are in the under 21 conference. Lithuania won the one in Europe East, while Japan won the Asia under 21 conference. Looking at the first game both teams played in their way here, Lithuania had a more dominant win against Kenya, 22-5. Japan, well, also dominant, but not that dominant. They defeated Kenya 17-6. So if we are just looking at that, maybe Lithuania would be the favorites. But let's see if Japan can finish this pool undefeated. Lithuania with the first position of the game. Paliolite fakes the pass, goes inside, can't finish with the right hand. Japan with the rebound. Mura isolation play, that's a mismatch, is quicker, she misses the 2-point attempt. Now Constanţa is open, decides to drive, create space, and scores. First point of the game goes to Lithuania, 1-0. Noguchi, what a behind the back layup. Doesn't go in. Paliolite, a great step back. Misses, fighting there for the rebound. That's a loose ball foul against Japan. It will be really difficult for Japan, for every team, to stop their #11 of Lithuania, Sirta Utaite. She was unstoppable in the first game. Constanţa, she wants the 2-pointer, and she has it after the step back. The team in green up by 3. Japan with the Mura bounce pass inside, and that's a foul. Yamaguchi was fouled. She will go at the line for one attempt, as that was Lithuania's first foul of the game. Yamaguchi misses, but gets her own offensive rebound. Mura, she wants the 2-pointer. Ball goes out of bounds after the miss. Japan still scoreless in this one. A little ball swap, ball change for this one. Paliolite. That's a pass inside. Kaupite, 3 against 2, 2 against 1. It was there, I think, because one of the Japanese players fell to the ground as Lithuania adds up another point. Japan scoring from mid-range. Yasue, deadly there from the free throw line. Paliolite, too quick for Japan there. She scores 5-1. Yasue, 3 seconds. Ball goes out of bounds. After the strip, it will still be Japan's ball, only 0.7 seconds left. So it will need to be an extremely quick release for Mura with a taller defender there. She gets it in time, but it's an obvious miss. Ball didn't touch the rim, the shot clock resets. Lithuania will have it. Sirta Utaite with her back to the basket, hands it off to Paliolite. She's driving, misses, rare miss from her. Gets her own rebound. Sirta Utaite, and 1. Bouncing there into the defender, but that's not a problem for #11, who will go at the line, looking to increase this lead for Lithuania, as the team is up by 5. Sirta Utaite knocks down the free throw. Japan. They will need, I mean, only 2 minutes passed, but Lithuania already with 7 points. This rhythm, the game will end quickly, but Emura knocks down a 2-pointer there. No, it was a 1-pointer, sorry, my bad. Second point for Japan. Siniškaitė, that's a long 2-pointer. Short, gets her own rebound, misses. Looked like a pretty clean roll to the rim. And we had a jump ball, which means the team that was defending will get a possession. In this case, Japan. Yamaguchi. Noguchi. Back to Yamaguchi, 3 seconds. Yamaguchi goes inside, gets denied there by Paliolite. Now Lithuania in attack. Siniškaitė. Jab, steps, drives, left hand finish, misses. The ball didn't want to bounce in there for Lithuania. They will still have the possession. Kaupite to Paliolite inside. Extra pass. Number 11 there with another one. Ugne Sirtautaite. Unstoppable from below the rim. Japan missed their wide open shot. Kaupite, she wants a 2-pointer. She has a 2-pointer. Lithuania already with 10 points in this one. Going away with the number 1 seed, looks like, for the team in green. We are just now going into the first TV timeout. Lithuania is up by 8 points. Not a close contest in the first 3 minutes of this game. Japan will have the possession. Noguchi to Yasue, 5 seconds left. High arc shot, misses. Siniškaitė with the rebound. Looking inside, it's a mismatch, but she rushed that and she missed that. Therefore, Japan with another possession. Noguchi drives inside, the left hand was fouled. And I think she will shoot one. It was in the attack motion. The third against Lithuania. Japan at the line with number 18 there, Sakura Noguchi. Another one for Japan. 3 now as they get the steal. And attempt a 2-pointer that's coming up short. Offensive rebound though, and another point for Noguchi. 2 back-to-back points for her. 2-on-1 there. Great defense by Japan, who get another steal. Yasue, she wants a 2-pointer, can't have it. Ball goes out of bounds. Lithuania will have the possession. Kaupite goes on her own but gets denied there on the attempt by Noguchi. It's been the highlight there of this last 2 minutes. Emura has space, shoots it short there as it bounces into the front rim. Great bounce pass to Siniškaitė inside with the right hand. No problem for her there on the layup, as Lithuania is up by 7. Emura fouled. Basket doesn't count. The foul came before the shot. The fourth against Lithuania. Mura now. She starts dancing, shoots it, and scores. It was a 2-point shot for Japan, as they are slowly climbing back into this one, at least attempting. Another miss for Lithuania. Mura. Yamaguchi turns around, and that's a reverse layup that goes in for Japan. Paliolite, 5 seconds. Almost loses the dribble there. 2 seconds now for Paliolite. Crazy shot. And we have now a shot clock violation. Some great defensive position for Japan in the last minute, as they will have the position now in attack with the Mura. To Noguchi. Noguchi fakes the pass, can drive. Lithuania returns to playing defense. And Mura, great separation with the step back, but misses the 2-point shot. Japan couldn't save that. Paliolite now. Some great dribble moves from Paliolite, oozing and oozing there, but she misses the shot. And Mura. Japan, 2-point shot, long. Paliolite grabs the board. Sirtautaite wants it inside. Paliolite has space, shoots a 2-pointer. Misses. Japan. No. Siniskaite with the steal. Shoots it from mid-range. Again too short. And Lithuania decided to foul there, to get a breather, to get the TV timeout. They are up by 4. But I think the momentum is on Japan's side, because lately they've been doing a great job in defense and offense, especially in defense, trying to stop this Lithuanian team that scored like 8 points in the first. So when we have the first TV timeout, Lithuania was up 10 by 2. Since then, Lithuania only scored once. So, not the greatest offensive minutes for the team in green, but they still have a comfy lead, let's call it like this. Japan with the possession. In the post, 3 seconds left. 8 points for Japan. Kaopite. She rushes, she misses, gets an offensive rebound though. 2 defenders around her. Paliolite almost lost that possession. Offensive foul. That was the 6th against Lithuania. 1 more and they will enter penalty. Let's see if Japan can take advantage of that in their attempt to come back and win this one. Yamaguchi, great bounce pass inside, and with the amortization, Noguchi scores there, and all of a sudden we have a 1 possession game. Siniskaite was fouled there, but Japan is looking quite alright in the foul department. That was just their 3rd. With 3 minutes left, they have 3 more to give. Siniskaite at the line. Left hand shot goes in. Mura, great dance moves, reverses the layup, but she's putting too much English on that one. Siniskaite. And we have a foul away from the ball. I think the referees are going to have a conversation to decide what's going to happen and, well, what happened. There might have been a problem with the scoreboard. Well, not with the scoreboard, with the score. Some talks now at the official table, looking to see if a mistake was made or not. So 12-9, the mistake was the time, because it changed from 3:20 to 3:16, looks like. All right, so game on, Lithuania with the possession. Up by 3. Siniškaitė takes the matter into her own hands but misses the layup. Japan now with Emura. She has some space, she doesn't shoot it. Now she does. Maybe she took too much time on that one. Paliulite. Siniškaitė open, a player of Japan is on the ground. Siniškaitė wet like water. Japan now with the steal. Yamaguchi. She responds with a two-pointer. Back with the three-point game. Paliulite inside. A reliable miss there for Lithuania. Emura, 5 seconds left for Japan on this attack. Emura drives, she's open. Lost her balance there on the drive. So she missed that. Paliulite uses the screen, bounce pass, 2 defenders. That's not a problem for Sirta Utaite. Yamaguchi, Emura, 2 seconds. Emura steps it back, shoots a two-pointer, misses. Siniškaitė. Cross-court pass to Paliulite. She misses the two-pointer. Japan gets the steal. Noguchi. 2 seconds left. Japan looking a little bit not comfortable with the shots that they had. Finally took one in 20 for 24 them. Siniškaitė, some circus layup that she missed. Japan, she's wide open. Yamaguchi, the two-pointer, misses. Offensive rebound though. Noguchi grabs it, passes inside and quickly. Emura scores another one for Japan. Back with a 1-point game. Paliulite wants the two-pointer, misses. And that's a foul. Lithuania up by 2 with less than 1 minute left, and Japan calls the timeout. We're entering, we kind of already entered crunch time. It's a very close game. Did not look like it was going to be at the first easy timeout when Lithuania had 10 points and Japan only had 2. But now Japan can tie the game with a 2-point shot. Yamaguchi to Emura. Emura drives right, misses, too short there on the layup. Japan couldn't take advantage of Lithuania's fouling situation. They had 6 fouls for a while now. Maybe now with the steal, let's see Emura to tie the game. No! Rising up for the rebound. I think Japan lost their possession. And Lithuania will have it. Paliulite, Lithuania can ice the game here. Paliulite below the rim, scores, makes her way. Lithuania up by 3. Emura with the tense moves. Emura, that's a crazy difficult shot that goes wide. And Paliulite, the clock works in Lithuania's favor. She's just waiting for it. But that's an offensive foul. Yeah, she doesn't like that call. Either way, there's a 7th foul, they're earning penalty, but since it's an offensive foul, it doesn't count as 2 free throws. But there is not time for Japan. They didn't even get a shot off in time. So Lithuania wins Pool D after the defeats against Kenya and Japan. We'll see both of those teams on the 16th, on the final day, as they will play in the quarterfinals. Lithuania as the number 1 seed from this pool, Japan as the number 2 seed. As we're getting closer and closer to end the first day here in Constanţa, Romania. Next game on the agenda will be the last game of Pool B. We have Lithuania under 21 going against Israel after a short entertainment break.
Leaving the port, I go to resorts. Love the Dominican women, I go to the source. I hop in the rental and know I don't care if I'm lost. I go out for dinner, I tell her keep pouring that sauce. If time is money, I wanna know what does it cost. I live and I learn, I never see things as a loss. Tell her I got pesos for a back massage. I got pesos and she think it come from trapping hard. Pesos come from taking dollars down in Mexico. I'm converting all this money till they let me know. Blow that money like a candle on a birthday cake. I'm getting money, that's the words they hate. I'm counting USD, where's Frio? I'm about to catch a flight, what I need pesos, plenty pesos, lots of pesos. I bought a bag of dollars, now give me pesos. I'm counting USD, where's Frio? I'm about to catch a flight, what I need pesos, plenty pesos, lots of pesos. I brought a bag of dollars, now give me pesos. I lay on the beach, I'm stretching my feet. I'ma catch me a 10 and get me some sleep. She talking to me, she asked what I drink, and she speaking in Spanish.
So a couple of men's competition games left for today, and after those, one from the women's competition. Right now, Lithuania's under-21 team will take on Israel's under-21 team in the game number 3 for Pool B in the men's competition. Mixtas Rigmus Chelka and Janusevicius will be battling for the win against Nojovic, Zilberschlag, Sadek, and Levy. We've seen Israel's under-21 team defeat Spain earlier today. And Spain defeated Lithuania's under-21 team in the second game of the day. So very, very important game for Lithuania. Can make or break this group. Yep, we are ready to get underway. Couple of very, very interesting players to watch in this game. We've already seen earlier that they can make a difference. For Lithuania, it's Augustinas Mixtas and Israel's Jonathan Levy. Also doing a great job so far. And Lithuania with first possession as Janusevicius starts things off. Over to Mixtas. Pass inside, that was too strong. Great intention, but just a little bit too fast for Chelka to catch. Nojovic. Side to Levy. 2-point shot. In and out. Good effort from Gil Nojovic, retaining possession for Israel. Again over to Levy. Nice finish, but can't get the ball to drop. Titas Janusevicius now. Over to Rimkus, who gets fouled. Janusevicius again. That one, excellent shot. Nothing but net. 2 points for Lithuania. Now the steal. Rimkus. Oh, okay. That's certainly a hell of a start for Lithuania. Up 4. Couple of 2-pointers. And they are really hyped right now. Everything going their way early on in the game. Janusevicius gets it right back to Chelka. Who finishes off the dunk. And the foul against Lithuania. Jonathan Levy, defended by Mixtas, takes the 2. He's had some success with this quick shot earlier, but now it's still Lithuania's turn. 7-0 for the team in white. That's first basket right now for Israel. What a start here for Lithuania. And the foul. But can they keep it up? For sure, Israel is not going away despite the slow start. Nojovic. Zilberschlag back to Nojovic. 7 seconds. Takes the 2. In and out. Unlucky. And Zilberschlag can get it to go, but the foul called, I think it was on Michtas. Yep. So 3 fouls for Lithuania. Still a 6-point difference. Mojovic. Pass inside. Missed shot. Gets his rebound and eventually called for the foul. Couple of attempts there for Levy, but eventually it's Sagi Zilberschlag who will go to the free throw line. And makes it. Second point for Israel. Oh, and the foul. Just a little bit too intense, but that's the kind of effort that they're going to need. Rimkus back in the game. Takes it by himself. Nice. Avoids the contact and uses the glass. Get a point, and Levy answers. 8-3. Rimkus again. Great pass inside. Mikstas finishes 9-3. And another chance here. Whoa! What a denial on that shot attempt. Still Lithuania with the shot. No possession. And the basket eventually goes for Rimkus. Make it 10-4. 10-4, good buddy. Oh, another bomb, this time from Gil Nojovic. So shots dropping on both sides from beyond the arc. Back to a 4-point game. Lithuania still in the lead with 6:50 to go in this one. Israel finding a little bit of balance. Let's see that pass again for the dunk from Gabrielius Chelka. Great angle here as he got the feed from Michtas. And then the effort to finish off the shot for Dovydas Rimkus. A 4-point game. Lithuania with possession. Janusevicius passes to Chelka. Can't get it to go. Gets the rebound. And eventually the ball drops and the foul for Gabrielius Chelka. That's foul number 4 on Israel. Chelka misses, almost gets the rebound. Great positioning for Lithuania's number 24, but it stays 11-6. Sade for 2. Good shot. 2 more for Israel. Can Lithuania answer? Yes, they can. Titas Janusevicius with a couple of points on his own. One more for Israel, this time from Omer Sade. Can it be back-to-back 2-pointers? No. That would have been interesting. Now we have a foul. And Jonathan Levy takes a moment to recover as Nojovic restarts for Israel. Takes a 2 shot. That one's off. There's a rebound. Almost gets it stolen. Outside for Sadek. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The 2-pointer for Israel. And just like that, it's a 2-point game. Lithuania 13, Israel 11. Very, very fun game so far. Lithuania, that pass from Chelka was intended for Rimkus, just couldn't connect. And Israel could tie things up here. They've adjusted beautifully after that hot start from Lithuania. That one short. So still a 2-point game. Unless, no, Rimkus couldn't score. Levy back in, misses that one. Malovic back in the game. And Sadek will take a seat. Savicius pass for Chelka. Ball kicked out of bounds. Chelka defended by Silverschlag. Over to Janusevicius. Mixtas. Oh, what a great ball movement, but they can manage to score. Excellent ball movement on the Lithuanian side, and now trying to defend Levy. There's not a lot you can do in that situation. Levy, very powerful player. And the 2-pointer from Chelka. Everyone scoring on the Lithuanian side. That's the answer from Gil Nojovic. And it's 15-13. Still Lithuania on top. Can Chelka do another one? Yes, he does. Another 2 points for Lithuania, make it 17-13. And what an impressively high scoring game so far from both sides. Less than 6 minutes gone into the game, and it's 17-13. An offensive clinic here from Lithuania and Israel. And Israel gets one more from Levy. 3-point game. Rimkus again. Trying to get rid of Levy. Can't. Fade away. No. Mixtas. Good job, but the time runs out. The ball didn't touch the rim, so no shot clock reset. And I almost don't want this TV timeout because we have such a great rhythm to this game. Raining 2-pointers all over the court. And 3 minutes, 59 seconds finds Lithuania up 3 against Israel. Both teams under 21. And both of them with 5 fouls. Let's see what Silberschlag has up his sleeve. Over to Malovic. Drives left side. Avoids contact, in and out. Gets a rebound. Good effort. Still with Israel. Takes a 2-point shot. No, in and out again. Chelka. Tries to find Mixtas. Still an important presence defensively, Gil Nojovic. Great hands for the Israel player. Sadek. Looking for Levy. Nojovic, Levy. Easy money for Jonathan Levy. Point number 15. So 2-point game, 3.5 minutes. Nojovic again to Levy, and another easy one. Beautiful ball movement for Israel, now within 1. Lithuania scoring, finally scoring. And Augustinas Mixtas letting out celebratory roar. Very important basket. They were in trouble. Israel were right back in it at one point, and this one makes 2, and he can add 1 more from the line. And that's the last foul for Israel to give. Mixtas misses. Stays a 2-point game. Very exciting to watch. Nojovic. Couple of screens from Levy. Finishes strong at the rim. 18-17. Two-pointer, way off the mark for Mixtas. You can feel it in the air. Israel won the win. They're going to get another timeout here to adjust. But they've certainly battled all through this game with Lithuania. And they're right there. Let's see if the Lithuanian team can hang on and get the W, or will Israel prevail? Nojovic again, defended by Janusevicius, goes to Levy. And they do get the basket. That was from Zilberschlag. Two-pointer short, and we are all tied at 18. It is anyone's game. Who will handle the heroics? Nojovic drives. No! Very unlucky. Ball just rimmed out. Lithuania has possession. Let's see. No. Israel has the ball. Unfortunate play there from Rimkus. He was very, very close to getting it. No, it's actually Lithuania. My bad. Chelka tries the two. Can he make it? Yes! Yes, he does. That's 22-18, and Lithuania right there at the very edge. Levy, no, can't answer. Oh, what a block from Mixtas. Levy's two-pointer in and out. The drama continues here. And look at that shot from Chelka to give them a 2-point lead and to put Lithuania at the very edge of wrapping this up. It's a 20-18 lead and another timeout. Wow. Spectacular game so far, and just have to ask myself, can Lithuania just drive the dagger home, or will Israel have one more surprise for us here? They choose to sit Levy. Plenty of time. Zilberschlag over to Nojovic. He's been the primary creator. Two-point shot. Good! And we are tied at 20. What a game between Lithuania and Israel. Final minute and a half, and the Mixtas so close to getting the ball. It would have been it. But 20 all with 1 minute and 18. Lithuania with possession. However it ends, it will be a shocker. And Chelka! Oh my God! What a dunk to wrap the game up, and Lithuania grabbed the W. 21-20. What an effort for Lithuania, edging out Israel in dramatic fashion here in Constanţa at the FIBA 3x3 Nations League final. What a game! Beautiful offensive display from both sides, and a lot of fair play here. Both teams congratulating each other. Now that was a game. Wow. Wow. So Lithuania gets the W, and the crowd is feeling it, as we will move in just a few moments to game number 3 in Pool D, still in the men's competition. And we're going to see France's under-21 team take on the Czech Republic and the under-21 team. Beautiful basketball here today in Constanţa, and we got a couple more days of this, so be sure to tune in, because the level is just gonna go up and up. We're just getting warmed up. So we'll be right back with France against Czech Republic in the men's competition. So the last game of Pool D in the men's competition has the under 21 representatives of France and the Czech Republic, and this game will establish the hierarchy in Pool D. Both France and the Czech Republic defeating Rwanda earlier, and currently France sitting on top thanks to their 22-point showout. So whoever wins it grabs that top spot. And Tiro Ward, Delaunay, Cauet, and Galin for France. On the other side, Zach, Svojanovsky, Michka, and Timu for the Czech Republic. France in white and the Czech Republic in red as the referees for this game, Brigitta Chabaj and Pedro Maya, are ready to start it off. Let's hope we have the same kind of show we just had earlier between these two teams. And we're ready to go. Looks like France will have first possession. Cauet over to Firoard. Now to Delaunay. Drives to the basket and scores easily. Just lost his defender. Czech Republic time now. Can't answer. Ball goes out of bounds. That attempt from Svojanovsky. Timu. Great shot. Czech Republic on top. It's 2-1. Cauet over to Tiroard. No time left. Just didn't keep an eye on the shot clock. They waste that possession. Timel again. Uses the screen. Takes on more and makes one more. So make that 4-1 for the Czech Republic. Good start so far for the team in red. Cauet to Delaunay, drives, and with all the contact from Kevin Timel, manages to score. Gets the second point for France. Another pass inside, and this time, no mistakes for Michal Svojanovsky. 5-2. Delaunay again. Over to Galin. Nice ball movement. France get one more this time from Firoard. Another chance here. The ball goes out of bounds. 0.7. Has to be a quick shot for the Czech Republic. And Timel will try and take it. He does. Oh, close. They keep possession, but they lose it. Very good effort there from Dominic Zak, but couldn't make the shot. Czech Republic again. Another 2-point shot. That one off the mark, and back to France it goes. Cauet finds Delaunay, drives. That was just a little bit too high. Same thing on the other end. That's a carbon copy mistake for the Czech Republic. And France somehow retained possession, and Delaunay is fouled on that attempt, but the credit goes to Matteo Cauet for keeping the ball alive. Spectacular pass as the ball was going out of bounds. Delaunay at the free throw line, makes it. So back within one. Zak leaves it for Timur. Back to Zak. Nice pass and blocked by Delaunay. Not careful enough there. Galin! Good finish, and now very sportsmanlike attitude helps up his opponent after the contact. Dominic Zak, 2 seconds, and Czech Republic lose the ball again. France make another one. Same, Maxime Galin. And France on top now, 6-5. And the foul. This one will go on France. That's number 1 for them. No, actually it was Czech Republic foul. So number 2 on the Czech Republic, none yet for France. Kawe, short, great follow. And now he commits the foul. So France now with their first foul. Timur gets the screen. Nice effort. Nice effort from Jan Michka, and gets fouled. And the TV timeout. Let's see that play again. He knew he had the physical mismatch. And he took perfect advantage of the situation. That's Jan Michka. Gets foul number 2 from France. So still a 1-point lead for the France team. All tied up in the foul column. Plenty of basketball left with 6:52. And again, the winner of this game will be the top spot in Group D in the men's competition. Timur restarting for the Czech Republic. Defended by Kawe. Give and go, and they get it. 6-all. Nice effort with the errant shot from Peter Ward. Now gets the rebound. And the foul. This one will go against the Czech Republic. Kawe again. Delaunay, 2-pointer in and out. Kevin Timur finds the open lane, gets it stripped at the very last moment. Gets it stripped by Matteo Kawe. Still 3.6 seconds for them to try and make a basket. Dominic Zak back in the game, 2 seconds. 2-point shot, not bad, but it won't be enough. Delaunay scores and gives France the edge again, 7-6. 2-pointer for the Czech Republic, that one's short. Great follow through, but ends up with France. Battling for it. Eventually, Delaunay gets it and gets fouled by Michka. Yep. A lot of physicality, but no foul play there. Just a bit of frustration. And Leopold Delaunay gets the ball again. In and out for him as well. Yeah, he's going to need a little bit of a breather just to cool things off, and he'll be right back. Timur. Over to Zak. Now back to Kevin Timur. 5 seconds. Goes for the one-on-one situation and gets fouled. Michka takes a seat as Svojanovski goes back into the game with Timmel at the free throw line. And unlucky. Two-pointer is off. Still with France. Full shot clock. And they get the score. This one from Tiro Ward. Good effort. And the foul right after. It's number 4 on France. Let's see what Timmel does here. Hands it over to Michka. Back to Timmel for the two-pointer. Yet again, ball halfway through the rim. Just doesn't want to drop. France now, Kawe. That was way off. And back to the Czech Republic. Same result. Kawe again. Galin, good pass inside. And the score from France is number 6, Leopold Delaunay. 9-6, 3-point difference. Timmel. Oh, great pass. Just couldn't connect. That was intended for Dominic Zak. And now France with a score. Make it 10-6. Trouble here for the Czech Republic. They have to find some offense. Two-pointer, yep. And they find it. Back to within a 2-point game. And I think it's a technical foul here. Or was it a timeout? Let's see. No. Technical foul, yeah. And, France's Tiro Ward, number 17, executes the free throw shot. Nope. 2-point game. Kawe again. Looking for Delaunay. Back to Kawe. Chooses to drive in the Euro step to the finish for the French number 12. Beautiful finish there for the French player. And I think Czech Republic receiving a warning from the referees. This time foul and one for Mikal Svojanovski. And he will shoot the free throw after we wrap up this timeout. So a 2-point game can become a 1-point game if Svojanovski scores his free throw. Still on top, France. So far, managing to keep the Czech Republic at bay. Very much a grind here for both teams. And, even if they are going through, still positioning very important in establishing what opponent they will have in the knockout phase. Let's see, Svojanovski. He scores it. 1-point game. That shot will not count. They didn't clear the ball completely. So France wasting an opportunity there. That would have been important for them. Seven-second shot clock for the Czech Republic. Svojanovski defended by Tiro Ward, and Tiro Ward gets it. Ends up with Galin. Now to Delaunay for the two-pointer. Yes! France again going up by 3. What an important shot for them. And the foul now. think Tiro Ward nabs foul number 6 on France's side. No more fouls for them to give out. Let's see, Timo makes it back to a 2-point game. Tiro Ward over 4 Kawet. 4 seconds, another screen inside to Tiro Ward, blocked. See, it looks like it's 0.7 on the clock. Just enough time for a quick shot. He does get it up, but that's way off the mark. So shot clock runs out and it'll go back to the team in red. Still a 2-point game, plenty of time left. Timo gets the screen from Zvanovsky, now from Ichka. Takes the 2-pointer. Swarming defense, suffocating defense, but unfortunately for the Czech Republic, Zvanovsky loses the ball, goes out of bounds. France again. Kawe. Over to Galin. Thought about it. Back outside for the 2-pointer. No. Czech Republic with the rebound. That's Zak. 2-pointer in and out. That would have tied things up. Oh, interesting play here. Couldn't get it all the way through to Galin, but not a bad choice. And lucky shot. Lucky shot for Zak. Very soft touch. Ball goes in, and eventually we do get all tied up at 13. 2.5 minutes. Delaunay takes a 2-pointer himself and scores. And just like that, France back up top. The Czech Republic can't answer. So 15-13 as we head into the last couple of minutes. Galin. Not enough strength on that. They do still have possession, and Kawe's hook shot goes in. Timel again. Pass inside. Good pass. But no basket. And Svojanovsky fouls. That would have been an easy basket. And that's the last one to give out for them as well. Foul number 6. Every foul from now on both sides, will reward the opponents with 2 free throws. Delaunay, great pass for the easy dunk from Tiro Ward. Almost gets the steal, they do. France, another easy one. That's a goaltend. 18-13. So how quickly things have changed here. Czech Republic tying things up at 13 just a few moments earlier, and bang bang, 5-point difference. Timo over to Mishka. Back to Timo. Scores it. Lot of contact, but no foul. Tiro Ward again. Misses this time. Zak for the 2-pointer. Good. Back to a 2-point game then. 1 minute to go. France still with possession. No! I would have gotten out of my seat if Delaunay would have pulled up and gotten in a James Harden type shot. Wasn't going in, neither is this one from Michka. Score stays 18-16, 2-point difference, still for France. Ilone takes another two, not that time. Steal again, 29 seconds, time running out, and the foul, an offensive foul. That one goes on Dominic Zak. That's exactly what they didn't need. It is an offensive foul, so no free throws, but that is number 7. They are now officially in the penalty. 25 seconds, and an offensive foul on the other end. Why not? Why not? Tito Art called for it. And just in case you were wondering what's next, it is a timeout. So 2-point difference, both teams in the penalty. 24-second clock on the game. Can France hang on? Czech Republic have been there earlier, tied things up. Can they do it again? Timo sets it up for Swanovski, takes the two. That's a difficult shot. Nope. And that could be it. Francis Galin drives outside. Another one and makes the basket. Yeah, unfortunate. So that was the final nail in the coffin. France 19, Czech Republic 16. That last shot wouldn't have made any difference. 3-point win here. A very, very difficult win for France, but one that will taste so much. and we get back right in the middle of it as Romania takes the stage. So France's under-21 team, Preneux, Dufon, Wembanyama and Darami, face off against the host country, Romania, with Ana Maria Pop, Teodora Mania, Boglar Kabisak and Anisia Croitoru. Very slow start to the day for the Romanian side, so they will definitely try to catch up in this game and grab a win for this beautiful crowd in Constanţa at the FIBA 3x3 Nations League Final 2022. Oh yeah, the crowd is feeling it. They really need their favorites to get a win. And we'll find out if that's possible in just a few moments. Do or die for the host country as they face off a beautiful France team who has put on an offensive show so far. And here we go. Romania, first possession. I'm gonna start it off with Teodora Mania. Defended by Mariama Darami. Now to Pop. Inside to Bisak. Basket not good. They get a second chance. Not that time either. Still, better start as Wembanyama loses possession. Ana Maria Pop. Over to Boglar Kabisak. Mania, two-point shot. Not good. Still Romania ball. Pop again. Plenty of time. Feed inside. No. Another chance. That one not good either. Still good effort. Mania steals the ball. It's been all Romania so far. Another pass inside. Mania denied by Darami. What a defensive position there for the French player. And 3 seconds on the clock. Should be 3.1 seconds. Yep, there we go. Pop, just a little bit of time. Pass inside, and Romania draw first blood here against France's under-21 team, but right back with it, France, with a basket of their own. Pop. 3 seconds, drives, can't make it, time runs out. And Banyama assist doesn't go. Still tied at 1. Pop. Another pass inside, and it's going to be a foul. The first foul of the game goes to France. Mania restarts for Romania, full shot clock. Another pass inside for Croitoru. She gets fouled. So Croitoru will head to the free throw line on that foul from Louise Preneux. Very different start here for Romania. And the crowd is trying to push the tempo. Croitoru scores, that's 2-1. And Buffon, one-on-one with Mania, she gets fouled. It's not a shooting foul. Renault. Pope defending. Over to Darami. Now she looks for Dufont. Lisa Dufont scores it. Left hand finish. And now Renault with the steal. Shot is off. We're all tied at 2. Back to Mana. Pope. Fade away, not good. Can't get the rebound. So goes back to France. And another foul. Same goes on Mana. Foul number 2 on Romania. Two minutes gone in this one. 2-all on the scoreboard. 2-all on the fouls. Make that number 3. This one on Boglar Kabisak. Darami back in the game. With Mbanyama and Preno. Darami sees the open lane. Finds Mbanyama and she scores. So France now on top. Bisak, inside for Croitoro. Yep. Number 3 for Romania. Way off on that 2-point attempt for Mariama Darami. The ball goes back to the team in blue. Seven seconds, the 2-point shot for Mania, way off. You can feel the tempo rising, players rushing a little bit. None of the teams have yet to establish any sort of dominance, just battling it out. And foul number 4 on Romania. France again, Renault, plenty of time. Dupont, back to Renault. Somehow, ball goes in. Make it 4-3. Oh, another block from Darami. That's the second one this game. Great job. We have a timeout. Short one. Romania back with possession. Yep, shot clock runs out. And back to France we go. Preno. Defended by Mania. Chooses to take it herself. Now sends over to Wembanyama. Cold-blooded shot. And make it 6-3 for France. And 6-4. France again. Renault, another one. Romania can't answer, and they commit the foul. That one doesn't really make sense, but foul number 5. No. And this is where they went wrong earlier in the day, just rushing those shots. Let's see. Wembanyama. No. Bisak gets the rebound. And unfortunately, she steps out of bounds. Preno. Before stop by Croitoru. Finally one for the Romanians. Croitoru gets it back in and scores it. Fast pace there for the Romanian team, but France wasting no time either. And get one more, make it 8-5. Croitoru again, 4 seconds. She loses it. Great steal by Lisa Dufont. Pop. A strong defense. He gets fouled. So Ana Maria Pop will head to the free throw line for one. Only France is third. Did a good job defensively so far, the team in white. In and out, so unlucky. Wembanyama with the rebound, looks for Dufont. They lose it. Pass inside for Bisak, another one. Can Romania get into a rhythm? No, another easy basket for France. Just not being able to contain after making a shot. Mania fouled and could be trouble. Let's see. No, she's good. Took a little bit of a hit, but she's headed to the free throw line. Number 4 on France. 4 minutes, 3 seconds left, and we get a replay of that drive as Preno commits the foul. Vastly different situations as we go into the second part of this game. Darami, no. Mania again, no. Lot of effort, but little result. Almost getting the steal. And we're going to head into a TV timeout as both teams trying to regroup. France trying to stay alive, Romania trying to get back into it. So 3 minutes, 42 seconds, and the mission is clear. Romania need to put points on the board and fast. Pop, another pass inside. Mania, good. Using the glass. It's 1 point difference, and yet again, the same situation as earlier. France getting one right back, and Romania just not being able to withstand that pressure. And Wembanyama gets another one. Makes it 11-8. Now Romania scores again. Ana Maria Pop. Back to within 2. Wembanyama. And Darami gets it, but time runs out. Yeah, the ball did not touch the rim. So back to Romania. 2-point game, 3 minutes. Pop. Over to Teodora Mania. She gets fouled. So foul number 5 on France. still not in the penalty, but Mania will have a free throw. Can she get Romania within one? She does. So 1 point game, and the French player steps out of bounds. That's number 27, Louise Prenot. Just not being careful. So Romania can tie things up or maybe take the lead on this possession. Pop. Over to Mania. 6 seconds. Mania takes the two-pointer. That's off. And France with another rebound. Prenot again. And Banyama drives, gets fouled, and one for the French player. France is number 3. If Wembanyama. And she'll get 2 shots because Romania is now in the penalty. So she can make it a 4-point game, and that would spell trouble for the home side. First one is missed. And makes the second one. Croitoru gets it. Tries to restart for Romania, finds Pop. No, stolen by Prenot, and another basket, this time from Mariama Darami. 5-point game. Pop fakes out her defender and scores. Back to 4. Darami, 2-pointer, no. Wembanyama fights for the rebound, eventually gets to Pop. Great pass from Pop, now it gets to Croitoru, but they can't capitalize on the fast play. Again to Croitoru, yep. 3-point game. Again France. Prenot avoids contact, back to Romania. Mania looks for the screen from Croitoru. Good defense, another good defensive position for France. Shot clock resets. And another timeout. Romania desperately needing a score and the stop. They haven't been able to do that so far in the tournament. Every time they put one up, they immediately got scored on. 1 minute, 25 seconds, 3-point game. Absolutely insane atmosphere here in Constanţa as the crowd trying to somehow will Romania to a win. So it is a 2-point game. France 14, Romania 12, so 2-point difference. Pop over to Anicia Croitoru. The 2-pointer, no! And France get it back. And Banya short on that one. Back to Pop. Almost loses it. 6 seconds. Mania. Croitoru, desperation shot. That's way off. Not the play they needed. Still a 2-point game. And eventually it ends up in the hands of Mariama Darami. And she scores point number 15. Right back with it, Mania. But only 40 seconds left. Is it too late? Darami, 3 seconds. Wembanyama, 1 second. No, short. So again, 2-point game, 28 seconds. Pop for Romania. No, heartbreaking miss there for the Romanian players, and still a 2-point difference. 3-point shot clock. Time runs out. So 9.2 seconds. France requesting a timeout. 2-point game. Romania need a 2-point shot here to send the game into overtime. It's come down to this. Can they get off a clean 2-point attempt with this impressive France defense to send the game into overtime? And we'll find out right now. Pop, Croitoru. Oh, oh! Good hands from Darami. Down to 3 seconds, 3.5 seconds. Pop needs to take the shot. Double screen. Pop! No! And that is it. Wow! That is it. France survived this one and get the W 15-13 against the home country. That's fine. That was a beautiful game. Lots of drama, and both France and Romania putting on an absolute display of 3x3 basketball. So congratulations to France. They wrap up Pool B on the first position, and we'll go forward. So we'd like to thank everyone for joining us today. It was a hell of a day here in Constanţa at the FIBA 3x3 Nations League final, but it's only the first day. So much more basketball to come in the next couple of days, and plenty of showtime plays. So let's meet up tomorrow at the same time for day number 2 of the FIBA 3x3 Nations League final 2022 in Constanţa, Romania. Thank you, and see you tomorrow.
Yo, sometimes you have to let certain people know, you know. Can't mix up in that. Can't mix up in their madness, you get me?